Pushing this pipe, D12 a demon, I'm running these lights. I can't believe that she fit in them tights. Buying it once, or buying it twice. Swiping this card, don't ask for the price. Texting and rich, she say I'm her type. I got a check, but I'm earning my stripes. Cheating no pussy like that shit advice. Baby, you know I'm not good at advice. Why would I go if I don't get advice? Taking these chances, rolling the dice. Thought it from nothing, I'm hitting these heights. All because what I be spit on these bikes. Beat a few things inside of my Sprite. Better to sleep, you in my device. Thought I could trust you with my life. Can't even trust you in the night. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby, then talk to me. Talk to me, baby, then talk to me. Talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby, talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. If you talk to me, baby, then come where I stay. Be in the Dallas, we back in LA. Making this money and stay out the way. Take when you text me, saying okay. Taking this shit out day by day. Nobody dunk it, I'm shooting a J. Backing up all the things that you say. You on your knees for me, yeah. Funny because I know you don't pray. Say that you down, it's up for the bait. Said I'm on one, so you making me wait. Baby, you know that's the shit that I hate. Pull up on you, I'm in a C8. Holding my own, I'm making shit shake. Shit on my shoulders, I'm lifting this weight. I wanna come on, I grip on your cake. Loading, I'm down, I do what it takes. Bitch on that nigga, I'm not my mistakes. I'm in the cut and I'm slipping away. Niggas I know, they moving real fake. Funny how love can turn into hate. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn into hate. Funny how love. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn you into hate. Funny how love. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love. They talk to me, baby, they didn't talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. Get tired of me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. Get tired of me, baby, then talk to me nice. Tired of me. Tired of me. I can't.
Yeah, we done came from the bottom. Mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started blogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and now I'm back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gon' pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys. We playing it safe while they feather the lines. We switching the narrative all of the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. I keep Elijah one is very overrated. Keep it real, if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored.
It's facts over feelings, you talk about listery. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet, the ticket, that's misery. Said that you body bang, boy, know your history. It's facts over feelings, you talk about listery. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet, the ticket, that's misery. Said that you body bang, boy, know your history. All in your feelings, you gotta be kidding me. Beg for respect, but you only show jealousy. Wanted some status, but you make it enemies. Talk about brown workout like you burn calories. Calling a bait, cause he come with the cavalry. Caught another L, rated, took another casualty. Now you on the 2, talking like you had a strategy.
Nah, that's just passion. We love the game. You already know what it is. FYF. You don't got tough skin. You might as well not even come on in. Talk to 'em.
FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. Oh, LeBron better than MJ? Cut it out. Half these fans in the stands don't know what they talking about. Half-court jumpers, crowd going wild. FYF ranked #1, you better say it loud. Intellectual talk, but fuck your feelings. Elijah 1 too overrated, Kobe still a realist. Top 10 all time, now how they cut the line. Magic Johnson, Draymond Green, one in the same kind. Fuck your feelings, fast break, stop and pull a J. He got how many rings, nothing else to say. With the team, live streaming, play by play. It's the dream, full steam on the road to 100K. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. Started small, then turned into big dogs. They treat me like the GM, I just make the call. No matter who my op is, I'ma stand tall. Then pull up to the game, fresh like I just left the mall. 100K, 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 check the score. We gon' bust the shot clock, fans running to the floor. All I hear is go this and go that. Man, your team suck, hang it up like a coat rack. I love the game, I admit it, I can't quit it. Step in front of me, man, your ankles gon' get the business. Been a legend like Moses Malone, way ahead of my time. This the greatest sports show ever, I just had to remind. FYF, FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again.
Okay, we should be good now. Somehow my mic settings changed. All right, again, salute to you guys, man. Appreciate you guys. My apologies for that. He says, you slipping, Lamont. I know. No, we should be good, yeah. We should be good. Look, appreciate you guys being here. And like I was saying, if you guys didn't hear me, if you're watching from the website, I appreciate this is really a topic for you guys over there in my website group. Make sure you come over to the YouTube video, hit the like. You can rejoin the embedded stream. I see you guys are all here. But then also when I drop the link, I want to see you guys hop in the conversation here on YouTube as well. All right. But we're going to get to cooking on this topic, man. So again, all the new people in here, going to be a good show. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. Before we even get started with the topic today, man, y'all got to support with the One Cool P donation challenge, man. Even though I didn't go live a lot last week, I saw some of you guys still come through and support the work. So salute to One Cool P, Hoop Jargon, J Mar, Uncle Shook, Hitman X, C Dog, Max, and Tiffany Ned, all the top donors of the channel. Also, Khalil Burton has entered into the top donors of the gentleman. So salute to you guys, man, for pulling up. Mingo Justice says, I don't think the in-season tournament helped or hurt his career. I want to know why you think that. I thought accolades and accomplishment always help your career. I thought accolades and accomplishments always help your career. We got Henry says, I got to watch the cornball because ticket ain't on PC today. Well, if that's what if that's your excuse for coming and clicking on the video, Henry, that's fine. If that's the excuse you need to be over here, that I'll ride with that. Salute to Henry for pulling up, man. He had to remember the permission slip days. He had to get he didn't have a permission slip signed, so he needed a valid excuse for being here. So salute to Henry, man. Reg Dog TV says, stop it, Lamar. Stop what? Salute to Bang, man. I think the title of my video is a very valid question. I only say that it's a valid question because there were a lot of awards and accolades afforded to players of the past, like Michael Jordan, that helped make him the GOAT, that weren't available to players that preceded him. There were awards of the past that Jordan was able to get that helped his legacy, that players of the past did not have access to. What we don't do, you guys, is we don't say, oh, those awards don't count, or these accolades don't count. You guys just continue to add stuff to his resume. Y'all just kept it. I mean, a lot of the people that made Jordan the GOAT, he got the accolades. Y'all just continued to stack accolades and y'all kept it going. But y'all didn't care if they existed prior, how he won them, if there was bias in the media. Y'all didn't care. Nobody cared. Why is it all like when I'm seeing all this stuff, when I look at Sit Up in the chat, he says he gonna win regardless. Corruption begins tonight. When Jordan wins all his awards, even though there was clear bias, even though there was a clear agenda to make him the face of the league, we just give him the awards. We don't talk about it. We don't discuss how he won it, the conspiracy. We just say he won it. Why, when it comes to LeBron, it's always some extremely odd and long conspiracy tale that can't nobody really explain. Everybody has their own different story. But the one thing that a lot of the LeBron James hater have that they're united on is the fact that either he stat padded or either the media gave him something. Mac Jesse, we can see you. You're not on timeout. We can literally see your messages. I mean, if you're playing the law of averages, when you beat a team twice, especially as good as the Suns, you're bound to lose. I mean, if you're a betting person, you should probably put your money on the Suns tonight. To beat an NBA team, especially when you're talking about two good basketball teams, to beat a good basketball team 3 times is hard. The Suns are going to be on a mission. They're going to have extremely intent focus on not losing to the Suns. Now, they obviously got to deal with the Anthony Davis problem that they haven't been able to figure out. But it's extremely difficult to beat a team 3 times. I mean, odds are is that the Lakers lose. I mean, if you're betting, you would probably take the Phoenix Suns. You could probably even argue that they're playing better basketball right now. But Let's surmise that LeBron James does win against Phoenix and he finds himself in the championship game. See, because a lot of you guys are sitting here trying to tell me that this in-season tournament don't matter. If he loses in the championship game, I'm almost 1,000% positive that everyone in here is going to say that he's 0-1 in in-season tournament games. Especially the haters. They're going to use that as another bit of ammo to kind of throw at his legacy to tarnish it. That's what they're going to do. So that's why I'm asking, and that's why I was hoping a lot of you guys would be honest about it. Will this impact LeBron's legacy? The fact the thing is, we know it will impact his legacy, and it's not because it'll be another trophy on the shelf. We know it's going to impact his legacy because if he loses, all the haters will be running in here using it as a dart to say he's 0-1 in the NBA in-season tournament championship. Whatever team he plays, I believe it is going to be the Indiana Pacers. He lost it. He choked to the Indiana Pacers. That's what y'all going to do. So we know it's going to impact his legacy. I was just hoping y'all would be honest about it. But see, this is one of the reasons why I say it's almost going to be undeniable when he retires, he's going to be the GOAT. Because even LeBron James haters understand he has so much on his resume that will probably never be matched in NBA history. That they have to literally make up. They have to make up ways to not count the things that we see. Like I said, we see it all the time. He breaks the scoring record and he passes Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. NBA players will tell you that the all-time scoring record was probably one of the greatest accomplishments in basketball. LeBron breaks it. Oh, it ain't that big a deal. It's just a longevity thing. Longevity, huh? 38,000 points, 39,000. I guess that's just longevity. I guess all you got to do to get the 39,000 points is just play 20 years. That is as easy as it sounds. So what we've seen is we've seen them try to diminish the scoring records. We've tried to see them diminish the playoff records. We've seen them try to diminish the finals records. And it's just like, why y'all doing so much to try to convince us that these historic records, these are records that are probably going to be held and not broken maybe for the next 50, 60, 70 years. But now y'all trying to convince people that these records are just longevity records and they don't mean that much. That's why all of this stuff matters. That's why even though this in-season, that's why I was saying a couple of weeks ago, I said that if he wins the in-season tournament, it's going to be another trophy on his shelf. It's going to add another notch to his accolade shelf. And the worst thing for Jordan about these in-season tournaments is that only LeBron has access to even get one. Look, Jordan can't add none of these. Just like Bill Russell couldn't add any Defensive Player of the Year awards. Just like Bill Russell couldn't add more NBA Finals, which if they had it. Just like Bill Russell and some of these guys of the past, like Wilt Chamberlain, they can't go back and tell them to go recount blocks and steals and give them their block titles or steal titles. I mean, because who would have the most Finals MVPs if the Finals MVP award actually existed when Bill Russell played? Bill Russell probably would. Who would have the most Defensive Player of the Years if the award actually existed when Bill Russell did? Bill Russell would. Who would have the most blocks all time if that actually stat was counted? It would be Bill Russell. Who would have the most rebounds all time or not rebounds, but steals? Probably be Bill Russell. Bang says, Lamont, they failed to mention he got 4 chips and 4 finals MVP. I know. That's the strangest thing about it all. People act like LeBron James, 4 championships, 4 finals MVPs is a hell of a career. Just if you just stop right there and you don't mention nothing else, Bang. 4 finals MVPs, 4 NBA championships. That's a hell of a career. That's literally a top 10. You can be top 10 all time just with that alone, depending on how your stats weigh out, as long as they're all-star level stats. This is not about y'all. This is not about any particular person being a LeBron fan or not, because I know that's what a lot of y'all gonna turn this into. This is about giving every player their just due, judging them fairly based on the things they accomplish. I'm willing to accept the fact that if he loses in the in-season tournament, all of the haters are going to use it to denigrate him. And I understand and accept that. What the haters have to understand is that if he wins it, it's going to be another notch on his belt that's going to elevate him in these conversations. So if we can understand that you guys are going to use it to denigrate him and say it's another loss, which everybody's fine with, y'all have to be fine with the fact that this is going to add to his legacy, and you can't do nothing about it if he wins it. So again, there's still a lot of work to be done. They have to actually win it. But I wanted to present this conversation because if it happens, a lot of you guys are going to have some very tough realities to start facing, man. Trail City says, nobody cares, Lamont. Why y'all acting like people? Y'all do care. Y'all do care. He says, y'all acting like y'all seeing something that makes you cry. I don't even know what that means, Trail. I don't know what that means, Trail. You come over and explain it. I don't know what that means. But did y'all see how bothered some of the most known LeBron James haters are about even having this conversation? Because to have this conversation, especially if you're a LeBron James hater, you have to first admit to yourself that you are a LeBron James hater. That's what you have to admit to yourself, one. If you're not a hater, I don't care either way. When he wins or loses, I'm still going to tune into my Portland Trailblazer game and we keep it moving. I don't care. But the haters, because the haters judge players based on wins and team losses, and because the LeBron James haters believe that team wins and team losses fall on the individual player and not the entire team, you guys are going to use it as another dart. You're going to use this if he loses. Let's say he loses tonight, or let's say he loses in the finals. You're going to use it as ammo to say he's not the GOAT. If he wins, you're going to have to deal with people using this as ammo to elevate him over whoever your GOAT is. I don't see how that's so hard to accept. And ultimately, you have to accept the fact that throughout NBA history, whenever new awards have come to light and players win them, we don't diminish them because they didn't exist to players in the past. He says a play-in tournament win means more than the 2020 Disney Mickey Mouse ring. But we just know, when you say that, you just know that you're a LeBron hater. You hate the fact that he won a championship. So now you have to sit there and target the championships. Like, LeBron didn't ask to go to Disney. If we're being honest, the Lakers actually voted to leave the bubble. They didn't want to be there. But they said, if we're going to be here, we might as well take it seriously and go win. Why y'all get mad when these players actually go do their job? So y'all got mad because they said, okay, we've been forced to go do our job. We're going to play. They gave you guys the show that you wanted. All they did was go out there and do the job. None of the players could control it. That's not a lie, Prince Moore. The Lakers and the Clippers were the two teams that voted to be out of the bubble. That's a fact. They did not want to be there. But just like Lou Williams said, the Clippers didn't want to be there, and they allowed that to affect how they played. The Lakers just said, fuck it. If we got to be here, we're going to lock in and we're going to get it done. Why y'all get mad at that? That's not nothing a player can control. And it's not like they forced LeBron James to play some of y'all and y'all buddies to win the championship. He just won it. He won it against NBA players. I know this. Look, I understand that the reality of LeBron James winning this potential in-season tournament is really going to put y'all at odds against some very obvious facts. He says, making up facts. See, but y'all say I'm making it up, but y'all can't tell me I'm making it up. I can go get the facts to support what I say. Y'all just be saying I lied. Y'all won't come up here with not a fact to support you. Y'all know everything I say, I can go pull it up on the screen and support it with facts. It's been 0 people to actually come up here with any real links to support anything that they say. I'm going to drop this link, man. I'm going to drop this link. I'm going to let y'all pull up, man. I'm going to give you opportunity, man, to be honest. You said they were forced. Yes, the players were forced to go. They weren't necessarily forced to go. But I'll give you an example. Rest in peace to one of my buddies, Caleb Swanigan. Caleb Swanigan declined to go into the NBA bubble. His agent told him, if you don't go to the bubble, you probably will never get another NBA contract. Caleb Swanigan, one of the reasons why Caleb Swanigan went into that depression, never left his house, got overweight again, is because he didn't want to go to the bubble. He was terrified of the coronavirus. He declined to go, and he knew declining to go meant that he would have to give up his NBA career. But see, they don't want to talk to you about that. So when we say these players were forced to go, we're primarily talking about the guys that aren't superstars, the guys that are on one-year deals, the guys that are on minimum deals, the guys that don't really have a say-so. And then there's also a handful of guys that just simply needed the paychecks. Not every player is living it up. Some of the players are living paycheck to paycheck. Some of the guys had to keep working, just like all of y'all kept going to y'all job, even though the coronavirus is in full effect. That's just the facts of the matter. But that only comes from when you actually talk about mental health. See, Leak. See, the problem with this leak is that I actually know Caleb. See, I actually know his handler, Roosevelt Coleman. I was actually at Purdue University with him. I was actually in the gyms doing workouts with him. I actually got his number in my phone still. See, that's the problem, Lee. So you speaking on a man that you ain't never talked to in your life. You speaking to somebody that I knew personally, that I had conversations with. And what made it even better is he got drafted to my favorite team. I got his teammates in my phone right now who can all call, who I can put on the phone right now and verify it. Can you do that, Leak Bremer? See, that's the difference between people like you just talking and people like me. I got my homie Penny right now in my phone. He played with him. I still vividly, every time the one image that's in my head though, what about Caleb? The one image, it's not him in a Portland Trailblazer uniform. It's none of that. The one image is one of the first times, and this is right before I met him. He wasn't even in the Purdue practice facility. He wasn't even in the Purdue practice facility practicing. They had shut it down because they were redoing the floors. This man was in the rec with all the other students. He found an empty court. He was in there with about 4 students rebounding. This man is in a full sweat, putting in work by himself at like 6 a.m. in the morning. I would come seeing him do that. No, he had no motivation to do it. No other players were with him. See, so while y'all do a lot of talking about these things and y'all be speaking on these players, boy, y'all better be careful, man. But see, y'all speak on this bubble and y'all speak on these things without any facts. And that's because y'all have an agenda. Y'all agenda when y'all speak about the bubble is just to use it to try to tear down LeBron. Y'all don't understand some of the things that was going on behind the scenes. Y'all don't understand none of that. Y'all don't understand that a lot of these players were essentially forced to go because they had no real choice. Y'all don't even care. Y'all just want to push the narrative that the Lakers won a Mickey Mouse ring. That's just the facts. So y'all don't care who y'all step on, who y'all denigrate on the way to saying that about LeBron. Y'all just say it. Now you got somebody like Leak speaking on Caleb Swanigan's mental issues. The one thing I know for certain is the man had 0 mental issues. The only issue he had was when he was told he could never play in the NBA again, he went into depression. So now we got Leak up here just lying on my homie. That's sad. That's sad that you would push that narrative, Leak. That's sad. And the man is passed. So now you're just speaking on a dead man, just lying on his name. That's wild. But these are the links, y'all. That's a good example of the links that people will go to just to try to shit on LeBron. Nah, Leak, you can try to fix it. We saw the messages. You can try to retype it and try to clean it up, but we saw the messages. You tried. And if you pull up, if you want verification, I can put my homie on the phone right now who's on the roster with Caleb at Purdue. I promise you the man had 0 mental issues. The man had a 4.0 GPA, one of the smartest people you ever run into. And he was a gym rat. He stayed in the weight room in the gym. He didn't just lose all that weight just running up and down the court. Man got dedicated to his dieting, man. He did his thing. Let me drop this link, man. I'm going to let y'all pull up and cook on this topic. We got to talk about, will this play in season tournament, will it affect LeBron James' legacy? I believe it will. I believe it will. But there's a lot of people that disagree for whatever reason. Hold on, y'all. Let me get this up here. All right, y'all. Link is about to be in the chat. Pull up, man. Let's get y'all thoughts on this, man. I want y'all. All I'm looking for is honesty. We know that if he loses, the haters are going to use it to denigrate him. But if he wins it, will the haters have the gumption to admit that this adds to his legacy? It's just like 2020. If he would have lost in the finals to the Miami Heat, none of y'all would have been walking around saying it was just in the bubble. That championship don't count. We don't count that loss. We just count all the other ones. Y'all only mad because he won it. Y'all only say the bubble don't count because he won. But if he would have lost, the bubble would have counted. Y'all have no legit reason to say why this in-season tournament won't add to his legacy. Y'all just say, I don't think it's going to. I saw Mr. Monson there. He just said, I don't think it's going to add nothing. Why? Accolades have always added to somebody's legacy. That's like De'Aaron Fox winning the Clutch Player of the Year award. Y'all telling me that Clutch Player of the Year award, just because it's new, won't add to his legacy? It will. And if he wins 3 or 4 of them, that's going to be part of the story that we tell about De'Aaron Fox. Y'all just lying. And the crazy thing about it, the way it's looking like LeBron could be the winner of the Clutch Player of the Year award. Are y'all going to sit here and tell me that award would have no impact? Look at him. He never won shit, though. I don't know who you talking about, because we definitely can't be talking about LeBron. So I don't know who you're talking about there. Salute to Ricky Fontaine. We got True Dean, K, Marco, boycott activity, Mingo, just a blue boy. We got
Yo.
man, salute, man. Let me
What up,
everybody?
What's cracking the afternoon?
What up, blue boy? Let me start with OM Music. I seen him just pulled up. I seen you cooking in the chat. What's your thoughts on this, man?
Hey man, what's good, man? Are you talking about the LeBron like the in-season tournament?
Just all of it. Just how do you feel if he wins it? Do you think this adds to his legacy?
What's good, everybody?
I'm gonna be honest with you. It does. But me, I'm a realist at the same time. Me, I'm a Brown fan, but I'm a realist at the same time. You already know the haters. You already know what they're gonna do. They're gonna diminish it, and they're gonna say, "Oh, it's fixed for LeBron. Oh, it's this and that for LeBron. It was this and that, blah blah blah." But yes, I do think that this will enhance his legacy in some way. But I don't think it's gonna enhance his legacy in the way that I guess us, we will view it. You know what I mean? Because I heard what you said before about Jordan not having like the in-season tournaments back in his time and all of that. But I do think still it will enhance LeBron's legacy because, the in-season tournament could mean something down the road. You know what I mean? In maybe 5-10 years. And Bron winning the first ever one, that means something. That will mean something. But, everybody, when LeBron wins something, it's, this and that. There's always some type of excuse for it. But then if he loses, they're going to use it against him. And it's always been like that for LeBron. It's never like that for anybody else. So I just, that's just my opinion on it. That's my opinion, to be honest.
Hey, man, I agree. But let me go to Ricky Fontaine, man. Salute, man.
What it do? What's up, Lamont? Man, listen,
man.
I agree with everything you said so far, Lamont. You already know how that go. My thing is, I just look at it from this aspect of it. We just saw last night the media impact, and even these guys on YouTube, everybody's making streams about Tyrese Halliburton, right? Mm-hmm. Where did he do these stats? All of this stuff, all of this glorified praise of Tyrese Halliburton over the past 24 hours. Where was this accomplished? It was accomplished inside of an in-season tournament in a high-pressure, winner-take-all stakes situation, and he performed. It elevates him, doesn't it? So why wouldn't it elevate anybody that's participating in it? The problem is, and we've seen this throughout LeBron's career, is whenever these guys that they love or these guys that they want to replace LeBron can't hold his water, i.e., I'm going to say the names. Curry ain't in the tournament. Kawhi ain't in the tournament. Jason Tatum now is out of the tournament. That's who they wanted. These people, the Joker ain't in the tournament. Giannis ain't in the tournament, right? See, these guys.
Milwaukee's still in. They play the Knicks tonight. He's still in there.
You said who's still in it?
Milwaukee. The Bucks. You saying the Bucks won?
Okay, my bad. Okay, Milwaukee's still in. Okay, you understand what I'm trying to say? What I'm getting at is, I'm sorry, I thought they lost, but you're right. I this perception of these players and they can't. Basically, LeBron is in year 30. I mean, he's 39 years old in year 21, and he's doing what these guys should be doing in their prime, which is taking down an in-season tournament, taking it serious. Like if LeBron was in his prime, not taking stuff serious, people would obviously try to diminish it to say, oh, he was in his prime and he couldn't win. He was losing in-season tournaments. He was doing this. He was doing that. But at the same time, they don't want to give this guy his accomplishments if he was to be able to do this in year 21. You know what I'm saying? It's impressive. And to sit here and act like it's not, it's just disingenuous. And you watch it each and every single day. I'll finish up with one last comment. The last thing is it comes across in everything these people do. And when I say these people, I meant these haters. I watched numerous streams of everybody trying to, grown men, bro, 30-plus-year-old men, try to explain that a person saying words to somebody is more disrespectful than people putting hands and slapping Kobe and punching Mike. Come on, bro. What world do we live in where it's more disrespectful to say words to somebody, or somebody is less respected because people said words to you versus putting hands on you? Like
I tell you what it is.
Those are the mental gymnastics that they run through and they jump through, and it's obvious when you just objective fan. Like, I love LeBron. He's my favorite player of all time. But I'm objective when it comes to LeBron. Like, if he's doing something, I can critique him. And the difference is these people they can only critique him. They can't give him any credit.
But here's the thing, though. You know why they are doing that? It's all in an effort to keep the narrative out there that LeBron is a coward. LeBron is ain't it. He ain't that dude. They've been doing it for the past 15 years, man, and it's no different, man. I'm gonna let you go finish before my take. I just want to put that out there.
And I'll piggyback on what you just said, and I'll be done. That to that point, I understand. And my thing is, not only is it a societal thing, I think that it's a culture thing.
It's a generational thing, man. Generational.
From where I'm from my perspective, you're right, it is generational. From my perspective, it's way more boss-like to be able to touch people, to be able to get stuff done without having to have your hands dirty, than to say, I got to sit here and be the loudest, strongest, most rambunctious person in the group to get my respect. Like, what world are we living in?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? You want to end up like Delonte West. I ain't saying Bron did that, but I'm just saying, to me, it's more gangster. If that's the situation, then I got to run around here getting black eyes and fighting with people. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, in general, you tell me who's more the boss. And that's just, I'll leave it at that.
All right, hold on. Let me do this. I want to go to Mr. Mosh real quick, then I'm gonna go to Maria. Just pull it up. Mr. Mosh. Mr. Mosh was one of the people that said he don't think it's gonna help his legacy. I want to know, why does this not add to his legacy when we know that if he loses, it will be used to tarnish his legacy?
Okay, so let me say hi. What's up, Lamont, my boy Fontaine Migo? Just do my normal go arounds. Listen, I'm not naive enough to know that it's going to impact it, because in the media and some of his fans will use this as debating points. I'm just saying I don't think it should add, because I don't think the in-season tournament, the way it's set up, there's nothing special about it. We're talking about like knockout rounds and point spreads and etc. And so I just think the value of the actual tournament and the way it was set up, I don't think it should have value on his impact, but I'm not naive to say that it won't. I'm just saying, me personally, I'm not going to use this as a talking point. I think LeBron James is a legend. I think he's great. And I think at this point of his career, it's about putting championships on his finger. And so I think his fans and his supporters and his detractors should be more concerned and should be using championships and deep postseason runs as talking points, not an in-season tournament where the tournament literally had like a college-like atmosphere, right? Point differential, win game knockouts. Okay. So if LeBron James has a bad shooting night tonight versus Phoenix Suns, then what? They lose. That means nothing. He just had a bad shooting night, and that's not going to impact his legacy. But because it's only a one-game knockout in a couple of weeks or whatever it was, to me, that's not enough to say it's going to impact or not impact. So for me, it's just, I don't care about this. But I'm not naive to say that it won't, because it will. That's all I'm saying, bro. I think what I just said is fair. Y'all don't think so?
So basically, what you criticizing is
the playing tournament setup.
So you don't, because, and salute to DKM. I want you to hit that link. I see you in there, DKM. So you don't like his setup, even though we've seen the play-in tournament, especially the play-in tournament games, even though we've seen it produce some of the best and most competitive games, and we see the best out of, just like we saw with last night with Tyrese Halliburton upsetting the Celtics. Are we going to discredit Tyrese Halliburton and what he did because we're going to say, oh, the Boston Celtics just don't care about it. They weren't playing hard. So he only won. But all I'm saying is when we start to nitpick certain things like that, because I think the setup is fine. It's set up just like any other. It's set up just like any other sports. Any other sports in-season tournament is set up almost just like this. They do it a ton in soccer. They actually do this a ton in international basketball.
NBA though,
it don't matter. It's an in-season tournament, and it's designed to be competitive. And the players, from what we've seen, are taking it seriously, because that was going to be the element that make or breaks this. If the players took it seriously, and what we see is we see players playing at a higher level in these games. They're taking it seriously, and we're seeing players show up and have some of the best performances, just like Tyrese Halliburton. So we've seen an upset already because many people predicted the Celtics to advance. They didn't advance.
I got a quick question, Lamont.
Yeah, go ahead.
My question to Mass would be, and it's just popped up in my head, do you consider Carmelo Anthony's college career successful, or do you consider that to be something that adds to Carmelo's legacy?
He's just left out.
Yeah, he got up out of here.
What I was getting at with that is, I think that the biggest accomplishment of Carmelo Anthony's career, which people, think is a Hall of Fame basketball career, was the fact that Carmelo was able to go to college 1 year, be the best player on his team during that year, and lead his Syracuse Orangemen to a national championship in an elimination series where he had to be absolutely on top of his game every game, be clutch in those situations to win those games. I think that added to Melo's legacy. So I don't understand how.
My bad, fellas. I got a bad reception. I can't stay long, Lamont. So let me say this in closing, right? And then y'all got it, bro. You're making valid points. I mean, listen, man. I mean, I'm not going to push back on what you're saying because it's a valid point. I'm just saying I'm trying to come at it from a different angle here. I just feel like the setup alone, a player of his magnitude can have a bad shooting night. And I think that's unfair to say, oh, he lost his Suns night because he had a bad shooting night. I'm not going to do that, bro. I mean, I'm just not going to do that. And so, again, this is the NBA. This ain't college basketball. There shouldn't be no one-game knockout in this situation. You know what I'm saying? It'd be different if it was like a 5-game series where you have a bad shooting night and then I could get my shit back, and then it's different, right? I can go back and forth. But it's literally like a knockout round. So a one bad game, then what? I'm going to judge LeBron James' 21-year career off a couple of bad games in a playing tournament. I'm not doing that, bro. And so for me, I get what you're saying, but I just disagree. I don't like this setup, bro.
But wouldn't people and dumb. But wouldn't some people say that the 1-game elimination scenario is like multiple game sevens? You gotta bring your best. You can't have. That's one of the elements that make the NCAA tournament exciting.
That's a fair point. That's
a response I would have to give to that though too, Moss, is you're making it a situation as if like we're removing we're removing the playoffs. We're not. That thing that you love and you say you only judging them by, that's still going to exist this year. This only adds another dynamic.
That's not the conversation. We're talking about this particular situation.
That's what I'm trying to say. What I'm saying is, it seems like you're saying, nah, you don't like the format, you don't like the setup, but the other setup that you love, that's still taking place. The only thing that this in-season tournament is doing is adding another layer of, type of winning to the situation that a player can prove that he can bring to the table as well.
So just real
something
quick,
that LeBron James really never got to prove because he didn't go to college,
Last point, and I promise I'm out, bro. So if he has a bad shooting night tonight and he goes 6 for 24 and they lose by 30 points and Katie and Booker goes bonkers, are any of you guys who support this dude going to say, yeah, man, he played horrible versus Phoenix Suns and that has an impact on his legacy? I hope you guys don't do that because that would be totally unfair to him. That would be unfair to him.
We would have to, though.
Okay, all right.
Because it's new. It's a new element. It's NCAA tournament style, one and done scenario. We want to see these. Like, people are going to talk about the Celtics. The Celtics choked against the Pacers. They were the better team. They were supposed to win that game. They walked into Indiana.
If the Celtics win the Eastern Conference, if the Celtics win the East and get to the finals and win the championship, nobody's talking about them losing to the Pacers.
That's correct, Mas. That's correct. But you have to do that.
Talking about that.
But now they put themselves in a situation where they have to do that. If they don't do that, then we're still going to come at them the same way.
It's just like last year.
I got you guys. That's fair.
People had the same approach. People would have had the same approach to Miami Heat last year. And
but Lamont, can I say something?
Get in. You can go ahead. Go ahead.
That's fair, Lamont. That's fair.
I want to say this real quick. Just one thing, and then I'm gonna let you guys talk. Do you, and this is a question that I have just for everybody, do you think if the Lakers win the in-season tournament that it will bring more pressure for them to win the actual NBA championship? Because it's LeBron, you know how people are. So I just want that answer. I want
It
that
doesn't.
answer.
I think it adds to your team morale overall. Just the same way. You remember the year that the Lakers won the bubble ring, right?
Yeah.
When they won that ring that year, they used a bunch of high stake games, i.e., going up against the Clippers, going up against Milwaukee. They used those situations to catapult their season to where they kind of ended up, which is as champions. I think that they would use this in-season tournament as, okay, we guys in pressure situations, we're coming together, we're gluing, we have this, we have that. We getting our rotations in order. Basically, mid-season, they get a chance to say, okay, this is what we actually going to do. If it got down to the nitty-gritty in a game pressure situation, all of that stuff they're going to use as fiber to be able to, build on a legacy that they're trying to build for themselves.
If they beat Denver, I agree, bro. If they beat the Denver
Yeah.
Nuggets, if they were playing Denver in the championship game and they beat Denver convincingly and just made it look easy, then yeah. But being the Kings, being the Pelicans, no, it means nothing, bro. They have to beat the Denver Nuggets. And so, no. I mean, they got pressure either way. So, no, this means nothing. No pressure. Yeah, come on now.
Fair enough. No, but I just think because to LeBron, I think people are gonna be like, okay, you guys won the in-season tournament. Say, for example, hypothetically, they're like maybe like the 6th seed or the 7th seed, and God forbid that they get knocked down in the second round. People are gonna be like, oh, the in-season tournament champs, or they're gonna be like the in-season tournament bubble ring, or they're gonna try to compare it to the bubble or whatever. You know what I mean?
So again, you're trying. I mean, I guess what you're trying to say, what I'm picking up is, it's the LeBron effect. It's if he does something, you know what I'm saying. If he does something that is deemed successful to him, people are gonna try to be able to use it against him to say, oh yeah, basically you went to 8 finals, but you lost. You know what I'm saying? That type of energy. So it's you damn if you do, you damn if you don't. You can't win for losing with that. Those type of people are irrational. You can't level those people.
Nah. You lose when you lose 6 finals, bro. I mean, Fontaine, what the hell are you talking about, bro? You lose when you have a 4-6 record in the finals.
But context.
This is hold on, but this we've never.
That's all context.
The problem with that is
now we want context.
Before LeBron James, and I want
come on, man, get this team game into the day.
If this was different,
let him talk, man.
Before LeBron James, we never judged a player on how many championships they lost. We always judged them just solely on how many you won.
If that's the case, we would have been said Jerry West couldn't have been.
People were able to talk about Wilt and his greatness. People were able to talk about Jerry West and his greatness. People were still able to talk about Oscar Robertson and his greatness. All of these players who've lost in the final, nobody was running around counting finals losses. We only counted the things that even put you in the conversation. It was only until LeBron came around that we all of a sudden started counting the negative attributes. Nobody ran around like one of the main reasons. Hold on one second, Blue Ball. One of the main reasons why people now run around and talk about the years when Jordan lost in the playoffs is because so many people try to aim at LeBron just being highly successful in the regular season, getting to the finals a ton. And it's just odd how we just count negatives. We don't talk about LeBron because of the negatives. He's talked about because of the 4 championships, the 4 finals MVPs, and all of the other accolades that he has. So I just don't know why when we compare players, we don't compare your best to your best and then go from there. But now it's turned into who can identify the most negative attributes, the most negative stats, and compare it to how many the other player may or may not have. It's just like, that's not why we even talk about these. If we're going to look at basketball like that, we might as well just look at the worst players on every team and just start doing live streams about the trash players. Because that's how these stats are really relegated to the trash players.
I don't know, but that's what they do for LeBron, bro. Because the thing is, when it comes to LeBron, they try to diminish his accomplishments, right? So that they can elevate their favorite player. And that's what, I don't mean to call them out, but that's what Kobe fans do, especially when it comes to those debates. When realistically, Kobe, I'm sorry, Kobe's in my top 10, but he cannot be better than LeBron James. He played with Shaq the first 3 rings. Shaq was literally a top 10 scorer of all time. He literally won back-to-back finals MVPs, something that's never been done since MJ, who we deem as the GOAT. So how can Kobe be better than LeBron if he was playing with that type of player?
Let me ask y'all a question.
But then he win the one with
Hold
us.
on. Let me give a quick shout out to Fontaine 5, man. Salute for hitting the cash app.
Don't matter.
What it is, Lamar.
Let me go to DKM, man. He just pulled up. I asked him to pull up. DKM, what's good, man? What you got on this?
What's good, bro? It's been a minute. How you doing?
Yes, sir, man. I'm been solid, man. How you been?
I've been chilling, bro.
I see your channel glowing up over there, man. You're doing big things, man.
I appreciate
it. Crazy.
It, bro, in my opinion, bro, the worst thing that could happen to the in-season tournament is the Lakers win it. That is the worst thing that could happen to Adam Silver, because then all of a sudden it becomes a conversation about how important it is. You're going to have people who love LeBron hyping it up, making it as if it's something that something that Jordan, Kobe, Kareem didn't win. And if, he doesn't win it, then people are going to hold it against him. People are going to say it doesn't mean nothing and all of that. So I think the worst thing that could happen for the in-season tournament is the Lakers win it, because then instead of the conversation being about the in-season tournament, it's going to become about legacy and what it does for a player if they do and don't win it. Do you know what I'm saying?
But they're gonna do that anyway, with any player that wins the tournament. You know what I mean? It's like an accolade added on to their career. You know what I mean? So they're gonna do that anyway with anybody. It's just gonna be magnified with LeBron because he's a polarizing figure.
Or do you want to magnify it in the very first year? Because everyone on ESPN and whatnot, is like Jordan and the GOAT debate, they're going to diminish it. And do you really want everyone on the big
that's what I'm saying.
And
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, they're going to diminish anything LeBron does anyway. I mean, they do it periodically, man. Like, they've been doing it since 2009, man. His first MVP season, man. You know what I mean? It's kind of ironic. They bring up Michael Jordan 6-0, but during that time span, Phil Jackson was 6-0, and Scottie Pippen is 6-0. So, like, it's like they try to move the goalposts to fit their arguments. They do the same thing with Kobe, you know what I mean? But what I'm saying is, it's like, it's an accomplishment, you know what I mean, to the player, to the team that wins it, but it's going to be magnified either way because LeBron's a polarizing figure, you know?
Which is why if you're Adam Silver, you don't want the Lakers to win.
No, that's true. But, well, here's the thing. I mean, it don't matter who wins it, you know what I mean? Don't matter who wins it, because either way, it's going to look at it as an accomplishment. You know what I mean? At first, I wasn't with this in-season tournament. But as I'm looking at the games, you can see they're more competitive. You know what I mean? You can see players are actually caring about it. But for me, depending on what, the narrative is, the so-called narrative is, I mean, it's a double-edged sword at the end of the day. It's a double-edged sword. It's going to be damned if you do, damned if you don't when it comes to LeBron, but it's not going to be as magnified, let's say, if the Phoenix Suns with it. Let's say Sacramento, New Orleans Pelicans, New York Knicks, or Indiana Pacers with it. It's not going to be that big of a deal. They don't talk about it. They'll say, "Oh, yeah, it's an accomplishment." But
I disagree.
You think so?
Because look how the Pacers like that was it. Like, no BS, and if I'm not trying to offend Pacers fans, that's one of the biggest ones they had in years.
I mean, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
And that was like the playoff atmosphere. Like, that was really big for that city and the fans and for them to cheer for it, you know what I mean, and have hope for the future for that team. So even look at the Pelicans, they upset the Kings. That was good. Look, I mean, I think it's good for anybody who wins and whoever wins this tournament. And going back to the subject at hand with the LeBron James. I mean, we know what it is, though. When it comes to LeBron James, I'm not even a LeBron James fan, but like I'm objective. I'm not really, like, I understand how great it is as a player, if I like him or not. But we all understand it's always the goalpost moving, and we even the super team narrative started because of LeBron James, the bubble stuff. It's always going to be a goalpost moving, because at the end of the day, we understand that the in-season tournament is not the same level as the NBA Finals, but achievement, accomplishment, award is an award. It adds to your resume, and like I said, I mean, it like you said, it's going to be added to his legacy, like it or not. You know what I mean? Because mind you, this is 20 years from now. I mean, listen, this in-season tournament, we don't know how it's going to be. You got kids now watching this stuff, want to be NBA players. They looking at this, oh man, LeBron James, whoever wins this, they're going to be expired. Oh man, I want to win the in-season tournament. This is going to be a new goal for people coming in. So I think it's going to be a big deal. And so that's why we got to be careful when we picking and choosing on does it matter or not. You know what I mean? That's just my opinion.
I'm not saying it don't matter, but from the, just like I said, it's a double-edged sword, depending on how you look at it. You know what I mean? It's just, but I understand. I agree with what you're saying as far as like, a lot of these young teams are now getting the exposure, the spotlight, because before, it was relegated to, certain markets, and a lot of these teams went on national TV. I mean, last year, 2 years ago, how long Tyrese Halliburton been in the league?
3 years, 4 years.
He started with Sacramento. He's been in
I think this is third year. I think this is third year.
Yeah, third year. I think this conversation has more to do with what DKM said. Because what he said was he says he thinks this might be one of the worst things if the Lakers actually win it. And I think my angle on it is that's what the NBA wants. The greatest success would be for the Lakers to win it. Good or bad, people are going to be talking about it.
Yeah.
And then next year, good or bad, because their goal right now is how can they – we all know this is a play for money. And so they need to know how can we make the most money off of this possible, not just this year.
It's been a success already, Lamont.
No, it's been a success, but I'm saying if LeBron wins it, the marketing money that they can make, the marketing money that they can make off this next year and the years that follow, we're going to be crazy.
Yeah, right? and it hadn't even gotten to the most successful part of it, what it's about to be, because once they get to Vegas and they start drumming up content around the players being in Vegas, people making money on promotionals, those players get there realize, oh, we can step in this place and get an extra bag, or I can make an extra 20, 30, 40,000 in 2 weekends.
And that's the motivation.
I'm showing my face at this spot and that spot. It's going to be even more, lucrative for the players, and the players going to feed into it, and they're going to start to wanting to be there and be a part of it more, and that's going to drum up the excitement behind it. So I agree with what you're saying, Lamar.
Judah says we always counted finals losses. That's a lie.
No, that's BS. That's BS.
It's no bigger way to say that that's a lie, Lamont, than why didn't nobody ever question why Jerry West was the logo? You know what I'm saying? Like they would if they cared about losing. If they cared
because
about
of
losing,
the times, bro, they weren't gonna put no black person as no logo back then.
I mean, that's true.
That don't got nothing to do with what I just said. That ain't got nothing to do with what I just said.
Yes, it does. That ain't got nothing to do with what
you do now either.
What I just said was that they didn't question whether or not Jerry West should have been the logo. That has nothing to do with the times. That's just winning and losing. If they cared about winning and losing that much,
they weren't gonna put Will Chamberlain as the logo. They weren't gonna put Bill Russell as the logo. They weren't gonna put Elgin Baylor, none of them as the logo.
Man, you rich with that.
I'm talking about why didn't they question it? I'm talking about why wouldn't we question it in the 90s? In the 1990s, early 2000s, why didn't we question Jerry West being the logo? That ain't got nothing to do with the
question. You ain't gonna change nothing just because you question it.
Hold on, bro. Mingo just. Just so we can progress the conversation along. The whole point is that, and Mingo just, you can try to deny it. The thing is, the fact remains is that the way people have created these new angles to judge LeBron, we never judged players in the past based on that same scale. We only judge Jerry West on the statistical accomplishments and the championship that he did win. We only judge Wilt statistical accomplishments and whatever championships he did win. We only judge all of these players of the past on their statistical accomplishments and what they were able to accomplish. When LeBron came in, all of a sudden, being the GOAT, to be the GOAT, now your losses are it's counting the negatives. This never existed before. Nobody was talking. The 1-8, I think, for Jerry West in the finals or whatever he is. Nobody was saying that until the LeBron James narrative came around.
Man, let me jump in and tell you why.
That's true.
Hold on 1 second. Let me go to Trail first, because Trail pulled up and he's been waiting, and Trail's been against it, and then we can go back to you. Go ahead, Trail.
Oh, against the No,
Just in
ask
general.
Ask me the question about, because I had something to say, but ask me the question about the tournament though.
Yeah. That's what we talking about. I'm getting back to the tournament with you.
Oh yeah, this definitely gonna add to LeBron's legacy. This is something that I really think that LeBron should go and attach his name to, because forget the top spot debate, but him winning this tournament is extra accolades to people to not say that they can't say that he's not top 5 all time, bro. You know what I'm saying? He gonna keep adding this stuff to his legacy, bro, and he's gonna have a great argument to people that say he's not even in the top 5, bro. You know what I mean? Like, LeBron need to definitely attach his name to this, bro. I mean, like, I don't really care about it from the Celtics stand. I wanted the Celtics to lose last night. That's my team.
Hey, who's my man talking? I like to get names right.
Fix some things right now.
So Trill, can I ask you this one quick question?
What's up, bro?
Can I ask you this one quick question? So if Kevin Durant win like 2 or 3 of these things in a row, do that put him above Steph Curry?
Hell no. No, hell no. I ain't saying that. I'm saying this is something.
The thing is, Kevin Durant don't have the resume LeBron.
See how y'all just reacted when I said that? You see how y'all just reacted when I said that? And I rest my case.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
Blue Boat. I just simply asked him if Kevin Durant win 2 or 3 of these things in a row, do that elevate him past Steph Curry? You see how they react? Hell no. Like they just went crazy on me.
Let me explain.
Ain't nobody saying that this gonna elevate LeBron over nobody though. We just saying does it add to his legacy? That's a mute point.
Let me explain though. The resume adds to his resume, but it's not a thing where it elevates him above Steph Curry. You know, because Kevin Durant's resume is not up there with Steph Curry's. I mean, he might be a more talented player, but we talking about
falling
resume.
into his trap though, my man, because ain't nobody saying that this gonna elevate LeBron over nobody. We just saying it's gonna add to his legacy. The real question is, if Kevin Durant runs off 3, does it add to his legacy? And the answer to that is yes. They try to move the goalposts. That's what they do. That has nothing, one thing has nothing to do with the other.
Did you not hear anything Lamont said earlier in the screen? Did you not just hear anything Lamont said earlier?
Hold up. I'm saying, check it out. You talk about elevating somebody over somebody. We're talking about adding a resume. There's a difference in that.
That's what I just said.
There's a difference. Yeah, but he talking about Mingo just over here talking about there's an elevating him over Steph Curry.
That's called moving the goalposts. It's trying to change the topic. It's changing the topic. That's not what we're talking about.
That's not changing the topic.
I got
hold on. What we're talking about.
Hey, question, Lamont. I got a question. This relates to the tournament too. If let's say for instance, Lamont, let's say that LeBron James wins the first Finals MVP, in-season tournament MVP, and they name the trophy after him. What do you think the response will be to that?
Oh, people have a problem with that. People have a problem with that for sure.
We know it'll be a negative one.
If Jason Tatum would have won the tournament and I say that,
Lamont,
I'm just saying.
I say that because that's the problem with LeBron. That's the main problem with LeBron. Anything that he does that could potentially be great, we try to see the negative in it before we try to, give him his accolades.
And we need to stop that, bro.
As any other player, man.
As people that they call us like LeBron haters, we need to stop that, bro. What you just said. Because
anybody else had won that championship, if anybody else had won that bubble ring, we would be talking about dealing with family issues, being away from family, how they brought their team together, how they were a leader, how they did this, and how they did that. That's what we will be talking about.
Hold on. Let me go back to Trail. Trail was trying to get his point off, y'all. Let me go back.
I feel like some of y'all be getting too emotional over this. Y'all know some people was hating on LeBron. Y'all know y'all can call me a LeBron hater, this, that, and the third. But at the end of the day, bro, LeBron has the best looking rap sheet, bro. You know what I'm saying? He has the thickest rap sheet. It's bigger than Jordan's and all of that. All I'm saying is, bro, let me fit. All I'm saying is, bro, we've been waiting on another Jordan. We want another Jordan. I haven't seen another Jordan. That's all I'm saying, bro. But LeBron has a big ass rap sheet, bro. It is what
not
it
bigger
is.
than Jordan.
That's
bro.
a fair.
Sorry.
That's a fair state. That's
a
a
lie.
fair statement in my opinion.
When you say rap sheet, do you mean in a positive or a negative light?
Come on, man. You know
No,
what
I
he
mean
meant,
in a
man. Come on,
positive.
man.
I mean
Come
like
on.
he has all this accolades. He's like
No,
you can go.
When you say that, because when people say that,
you can go down and stuff that Jordan didn't do a lot of stuff and all that. You know,
I'm just saying. The reason I'm saying that can mean either or. So you never know. That's what I'm telling. That's all I was asking.
No, I ain't coming here on that because I done been on that before. I want to be objective. I want to be fair, bro. I want to be real, bro. That's it, bro.
Yeah, I hear you. That's all I wanted to know because that can mean one or two things. You know what I mean? A lot of cats say that rap sheet. You know what I mean? It could be positive or negative when he burned LeBron. You know what I mean? And the thing is, though, I'm with you. I mean, I for different I have like different criterias for certain players. I have Jordan. It's like a 1-1 name between him and Mike for me. For me, anyway. Then it's Kareem.
Right.
So it's that's just. Right. So for me, it's like apples and oranges, man. Their games are pretty different. Even though Jordan can do some of the things that LeBron can, LeBron could do some things that Jordan never done. That's the way I look at it. So for me, it's like apples and oranges. You know what I mean? The people play devil's advocate every day and whatever and shit. You know what I mean? But I don't really get into these GOAT debates. You know what I mean? I got my criteria.
I don't want to compare Jordan. I don't want to do the Jordan LeBron thing.
I hear you. I don't do it either, to be honest.
The whole point is where remember because Mingo Gesture tried to take us down the road of making it player versus player when it was never player versus player. This is just about understanding. And I think what the only thing Mingo Gesture highlighted is that if you don't already have LeBron as the GOAT, he really damn close. The reason why he highlighted that is because he automatically connected this conversation to Michael Jordan without even saying that.
And that's the problem.
He didn't connect this. He didn't connect this to Wilt. He didn't connect it to Bill. He didn't connect it to Kobe. He automatically connected this conversation to Jordan. So this is how we know who's 1 and 2. When the haters even acknowledge without saying so that that's Jordan and LeBron when we're not even in the Jordan versus
something to LeBron and Jordan.
You did.
Lamar, can I ask you a question?
I said Steph Curry and KD.
You brought it up.
I said Steph Curry and KD.
Before that.
Hold on.
No. It's nothing about LeBron and Jordan. I said Steph Curry and KD.
Bingo Jester, when you turned it, so when you turned it player v player, because if KD does win 3 in a row, we would have to add this to KD's resume, and then we would have to compare his resume to Steph Curry's resume because there are still other awards Steph Curry can still win to add to his resume. So I don't know if he wins 3 in-season tournament championships, if that will be enough to usurp what Steph has done and is still currently doing. So you're trying to give this in-season tournament so much weight that just winning them alone is just going to – that's not what we're saying. We're just saying winning them, just like De'Aaron Fox winning the Clutch Player of the Year award adds to his leg. It doesn't usurp him over anybody like Luka, but it does add to the narrative, the story that we're going to tell about his career when he's done playing. So LeBron winning.
But Lamont, this is my thing about the whole situation. I haven't even said what I wanted to say. I just came in and said that. But this is my thing about the whole in-season tournament. It doesn't add to I don't think it helped or hurt. And the reason why I say that is because LeBron has won all this covenant stuff. He's the scoring champ. He got 39,000 points, 10,000 rebounds, 10,000 assists. He got 4 league MVPs, 4 finals MVPs. He got all this other stuff. He got the most buzzer beaters in NBA history. He got a high PER, all this other stuff. What the hell? With a resume like that, what the hell would an in-season tournament do with all this shit he done accomplished?
It will add to it.
But for somebody like De'Aaron Fox, see, I heard you say something about De'Aaron Fox is a new player. He don't have the accolades in the resume that LeBron has. So of course it will help his legacy. And somebody like Tyrese Halliburton, somebody like these guys.
Mingo, would you say
LeBron?
Oh,
Mingo,
okay, Mingo, I got a question.
We didn't say Mingo we didn't say it was gonna help. Or help his legacy. Well, I simply said it's going to add to the story that we tell.
To me, it won't add.
Hold on, Mingo, you can't get mad at the fact that he's still.
I'm not getting mad. I'm just saying it.
But listen, but Mingo, the reason why this is going to add to it is because the man is going on 39 years old.
I got
a question. Playing at a high level, and everything that he does now is going to just continue to stack. And it's just what the other guy said. His rap sheet is just getting longer and longer and longer and longer. And so the conversation, when we start to have these debates, maybe 10 years from now, when we get back to having these debates, and there's not so much recency bias,
I got a question.
We're just going to start looking at the resume. Yeah, hold on.
I'm out. I'm out there. I'm gonna run out, man.
All right.
Peace out, bro. I enjoyed you on the panel, gang.
I wasn't finished yet, though. I'm gonna take it a step further. LeBron to this point in his career haven't won a Western Conference MVP. How many people have you heard bring that up because he haven't won one? Nobody, because that shit don't matter at all.
You know why? Mingo.
That's
you know why?
Different.
It doesn't matter.
Mingo, because this is what happens. Just like we've always been saying, nobody runs around and talks about the awards you didn't win. When we talk about your accolades and we talk about who you are as a player, hold on, Mingo Justice. We talk about what you did win. We talk about Jordan. We talk about his MVPs. We don't talk about, he didn't win the MVP this year or that year. We just count what he won. If LeBron wins a Western Conference, whatever the trophy is that you said, it's going to add to his legacy. And we're going to add, that's going to be another trophy on his shelf. We don't knock him because he don't have one. Just like we don't knock Jordan because he don't have all the MVPs of his era. What are y'all talking about?
Well, that just sound hypocritical then. Because you said you don't knock him for not having one, then praise him for having one. That just sounds hypocritical then.
So tell me one player where you knock him for not having MVPs in a certain year.
What do you mean? That don't even make sense.
Who? We don't
not having an MVP in
we
don't years.
Integrate. Listen to what I'm saying, Mingo Jester. When we talk about the greatness of these players, we don't talk about the awards that they don't have. We only talk about what they were able to collect. And when I talk about adding to your legacy, I'm only talking about the things that LeBron's are going to be able to collect and add to his legacy.
And to that point, Lamont, think about it like this, Mingo. Nobody was running around saying LeBron didn't win LeBron didn't win on 3 different teams, 3 different championships with 3 different teams. But when he accomplished that thing, we then talked about it in a positive light.
Right, but a whole lot of people like to say that Kobe only had 1 MVP and Shaq only had 1 MVP.
When comparing him to another player, not just talking about his career.
What happens is when you let's say for example, if we are comparing LeBron and Kobe, we're gonna look at what they accomplished. Kobe 1 MVP to LeBron's 4 MVPs. So that's all we're saying. So we're not running to the year's work. We're just saying, okay, this is what LeBron has stacked up versus Kobe's best. If you're talking about certain accolades, Kobe's best is 1, LeBron's best is 4, and you judge it from there.
But see, I've heard people actually say,
that's where the water get murky at right now. See, what you just said is what it get murky at. Because for me, all that doesn't matter. Because you just said at the beginning of your stream, you just said at the end of LeBron's career, he will be the GOAT. You said that. So what I'm saying is LeBron also don't have more league MVPs, more rings than Jordan do. But you still say he will be the GOAT though.
But
doesn't make sense.
Hold on,
at all.
I don't. But Mingo Jester, if you're gonna say that, if you're gonna quote me, then you need to quote my criteria for how I label who the best players are.
You didn't name a criteria.
Hold on, Mingo Jester, you just yelling. Stop ranting, Mingo Jester. If I'm talking, just don't rant. All I'm saying, my criteria has nothing to do with winning championships. I consider that because winning championships is a part of your dominance, but it's not the number one criteria for you being dominant in your area. It's a part of it, but it doesn't tell the full story. So my criteria is just different from your criteria. Your criteria might mean a player needs to be perfect in the finals. If your criteria is solely contingent on somebody being perfect in the finals, then of course you're going to have Jordan as the GOAT. I don't know what your criteria is. My criteria is different from yours. So if you're going to ask me why I feel like LeBron's going to get to the number one spot, then you got to ask me my criteria. I don't think you care about that. I don't think none of y'all really care about anybody's. This is why I don't really knock people's top five, because I don't know what each individual person's criteria is. What's my? Did I say what my criteria was at the beginning? What was my criteria?
When you was talking at the beginning, you didn't mention nothing about the criteria. You just simply said at the end of
LeBron's your first time on Lamar.
The problem is this ain't a GOAT conversation. That's why I didn't bother to go into the deep. I didn't go into deep conversation about my criteria because I didn't need to, because this is not a GOAT conversation. I'm talking about adding to a resume. Things that he can do that adds to his resume. And it just seems to me every time LeBron James does something that adds to his resume, people like you literally make up stuff in your imagination and try to convince yourself as to why to not count it. You're trying to convince yourself that that him winning this, you shouldn't count it in the conversation. But that's your logic. But however you want to make that work in your brain, I don't know how, but you're trying to convince yourself that these things that he wins from this point forward in his career can't do nothing for his legacy. That's what you're trying to convince yourself of.
I got a question for Mango.
But you're really fighting a tough battle. You're really fighting a really odd battle.
You're not.
It's a hard battle.
He's spitting. Lamar spitting.
I got a question for Mango, Lamont. Mango, this is the hypothetical, and I know you like hypotheticals, so I'm gonna give you one.
I hate hypotheticals. No, I don't either. You don't know me very well. I don't even speak on hypotheticals.
Let me tell you how you cap it right now. You literally just said if KD,
I know what I said, but what I'm saying is,
isn't that a hypothetical? Isn't that a hypothetical though?
Yes,
isn't that a
hypothetical? I would say that because
so
don't
say you don't even like. Don't even say you don't.
Bro,
even
just ask the question.
You just said it. You're wrong.
Ask the question. Ask the question.
My point is, if LeBron never existed and MJ had went to the Wizards and took in the Wizards deep into the playoffs at the age of 39, 40 years old, would you not have said, damn, this man is great because of the things that he's done late in his career? He's adding to his legacy. Would you have not used that as fiber to say why you love MJ and why MJ is actually great? It adds to his resume.
What? First of all,
you got to, bro. You got
and I'll answer it for you. The question is, yes, you would use that as why you love MJ.
What dumbass question was that?
And all I'm saying is that's all we're saying with this in-season tournament. It adds to his resume, man.
But that was a stupid question anyway. That was the dumbest question I've ever heard.
No, but I got a question. I got a question for you. If LeBron James wins like the in-season tournament, why doesn't this mean as much, or why can't this be added onto his legacy just as much as an MVP or a championship per se? I'm not saying that
because it doesn't weigh as much. That's a dumb question.
No, but listen, I'm not saying that
it doesn't weigh as much.
It doesn't not weigh as much as the question, though.
As high as an MVP or a championship, but why can't it still be something to appreciate a part of his legacy? Why can't it be that? Why can't it just be that?
It could be something, but I ain't gonna really pay no attention to it. Somebody bring it up, I ain't gonna really give a fuck about it, whether he win or lose.
Why?
I think the question that we need to answer.
If LeBron lose tonight to the Suns, I ain't gonna care. I ain't gonna bring that up for his legacy.
But we're not talking about that. We're talking about if he wins the in-season tournament championship. Why can't it be another accolade on LeBron's legacy that we appreciate and we say, wow, LeBron James, he has another accolade on his legacy. Let's
anything to boost LeBron, huh?
Let me just say something real quick.
You saw how he picked that news up? Yeah, that ass to his legacy.
Why does that boost scare LeBron haters? I'm considered LeBron hater. Why does it scare you? That's what I'm talking about. The reason why it should be, and I know it's not going to, because Jordan haters pretty much set the parameters of what great legacy is, but why it should be counted is because some of the things that aren't really impressive are counted, like a all-star performance. Like the all-star game is an exhibition, And we used to always talk about, oh, this dude dropped 30 in the All-Star game, got the All-Star MVP, got all these All-Star selections. And that's an exhibition. These games actually count towards the season. These games, you have your full team, you have your own coach, you got everything going for your team. Why shouldn't this count? But the All-Star counts. You know what I mean? Like the All-Star is nothing.
That's a great
Nobody
point.
brings up the All-Star game.
I've seen people use. I've seen people use the fact that LeBron James didn't go at Kobe in the All-Star game as a way to try to diminish him, but they don't want to use. Yeah, I've seen it, bro. So you can't. You're right. I agree with that.
And what Buddy just said, and what Buddy just said,
Jordan destroyed dudes in the regular season that he never beat in the finals. People used to make a big deal about that, bro.
What Buddy just said don't really matter because nobody uses All-Star Game MVP.
I'm just saying,
even though it's on their legacy, nobody never used it.
I never heard nobody use news.
I've never heard anybody break
on
All-Star Game MVP ever.
You have a selective memory. They used to always talk about
when Jordan got crossed by Iverson. That did mean a lot. That meant a lot to the culture of basketball, man. Fans, bro, for real.
Well, we're bringing up all these weird accomplishments. We might as well bring up Kobe won the Oscar.
Saying, like the regular season.
Let's go ahead and throw that in there for his career.
So let me pose a question to everybody. Have y'all watched college basketball in y'all life?
Yeah, of course.
Do y'all care about the NIT? Does that count for anything to y'all?
Oh no, we don't really care about the NIT. But
so that's what this is, the NIT for the NBA.
It does count, but it's not. It doesn't hold as much weight.
It does count for the scouts. Shit.
Right. But does it count towards a college player's legacy? Like if Carmelo had won the NIT and the NCAA that year when he won the NCAA, would y'all mention that when talking about Carmelo?
Ain't nobody out there talking about
when discussing his career. Yes,
it's nothing but an NBA version of the NIT.
I was saying when discussing his career, you would definitely, if you discussing Carmelo college career and he would have won, and he would have first year won an NIT and then won the national championship, we would talk about both of them. To answer your question.
No, we wouldn't.
I agree.
No, we
right.
wouldn't.
Can y'all even name the last team that won the NIT?
You beat me to it. That's exactly what I was about to ask.
It's probably Michigan. Shit.
Sure, I mean, I'll be honest, I couldn't name you the last person that won the championship in college. But
right. Which team has won the most NITs in history?
Hold on, y'all. Look, we got two people trying to talk, y'all, and we got somebody with some crazy background noise as well. Like, we got to go one at a time because it just sounds like a lot of people yelling, man. It's just getting too messy, man.
Is it my background?
I can't tell who it is because everybody's just talking at the same time. But somebody just whatever. If you got something going on in your background, just mute your mic, man. Just mute your mic so it's not so noisy, man. Because it just sounds messy right now. But look. I get what you're saying about the NIT. I understand the logic behind that. The NIT definitely does not mean as much. It's just like the CBA because there's even a tournament lower than the NIT. So you got the CBA or the CIB or something. Then you got the NIT, and then you got. But remember, all of these things we all understand that all of these other tournaments added in are just for money. We understand that. NCAA added, but it doesn't take away from whatever team is able to win it. It's still an accomplishment. Whatever coach walks away with the NIT championship, that's something he adds to his resume when he's looking for a higher coaching job. He's going to use that for whatever anybody values it. He's going to say, "Yeah, I'm an NIT champion. This is one of the things I accomplished." So, as much as you want to devalue it, you might not remember it. But there are people who use these things, like the coaches and even some of the players that transfer, that will use these things as a part of their resume to get to other places. So when we talk about these NBA players potentially using the in-season tournament to propel their careers or to add to their legacies, there's no doubt about it. It's going to do that. Just like these new awards that were created, these new awards, this tournament, they're all going to help add to the conversation and the legacy of these players. And we just got to accept it.
It's a straw man argument. It's a straw man argument, though, Lamont, because at the end of the day, if you're talking about NIT and regular NCAA tournaments, championships, in the NIT, you at the best players don't have an ability to win that tournament. The best players aren't put in that tournament, and that's why the NIT is devalued and nobody cares about it because the best isn't there. The difference is in this in-season tournament with the NBA and the regular season championship, all players have the ability to win each and every one of them. So that's why it's a straw man argument to try to bring up the NIT as an example, because the best players aren't in the NIT. The best players are in the in-season tournament, and the best players are in the final tournament.
You just ask some for people that have selective memory.
That's a good point.
No, I still disagree with that because the best players might not be on the best teams.
What?
Let me just add something for people that have selective memory.
That sounds crazy. But anyway,
that do sound crazy.
We'll piggyback with even what I'm saying about adding the awards. Like, mind you, like the NBA expanding. Like that's the one thing about the NBA. The NBA is always going to try to expand. So when you having, you know what I mean, more teams coming in like this, I mean, don't be like in the next 20 years, I wouldn't be surprised to be like 35 to 40 teams. So it's like when you add in more teams and it's just harder to win the NBA finals. You have to kind of add these awards, right?
Can I ask a question?
Because like,
can I ask a question?
Be honest with you, Brian. No enough cities that can support that many.
You'll be
NBA
surprised
teams.
what the NBA trying to do. NBA is trying to listen. You'll be surprised with like.
I
the
understand they're trying to.
expand.
Yeah, I understand, but it ain't enough cities that can actually support.
Yeah,
Canada, Mexico, the NBA is always trying to expand.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah.
NBA is always trying to expand. You're going to see
talking
more
about
awards.
about
Same thing with
Vancouver and Mexico
yeah.
City, then yeah, you got me.
That's why
a lot of people have selective memory.
Yeah, that's why they added, one of the reasons they added the defensive teams and added a third team because the league was growing. And it was like, okay, we got all these talented players. We got all these talented players now. We have to, you know what I mean?
Defensive don't have a third team.
What'd you say?
Defensive don't have a third team.
No, I'm saying they added an NBA third team because of the league was growing. So you had to, when the league is growing, you're gonna see the in-season tournament. You're gonna see the, you know what I mean, the game expanded, get more awards and stuff like that, so players can win. So,
Well, we got Ray to Real says you mean the tournament was made to give LeBron more chances at a title? Because no, we know that the in-season tournament was created so the NBA can make more money. I mean, there's no secret there. This is a money ploy, and it's a way to steal some of the viewership from the NFL fans. Right? Obviously, this time of year in NBA basketball, this is where it gets stagnant. The games feel like they don't matter as much. People don't care as much. So because they've created this tournament, now we're more tuned in this time of year than we normally would be because there's a little bit more at stake. We wouldn't be having this live stream talking about the NBA and these upcoming games if they didn't have this in-season tournament. It would just be the Lakers playing the Phoenix Suns tonight. Maybe those fan bases will be talking about it, but it wouldn't be a national or even international conversation. So the NBA has done their job by creating this tournament. They make these games relevant. It wasn't designed for LeBron. I don't think they walk around talking about what can we create for LeBron. That's not what they do. But the thing is, when they do create these new awards or these new tournaments like what we see now, at 38, 39 years old, to see LeBron is still in these races to win them is still crazy. The Clutch Player of the Year award, LeBron would be in the race for that today. To this tournament, LeBron James still has the Lakers eligible to potentially win it if they're able to advance, get past the knockout series. So, I mean, I understand that you guys are mad.
Lamont, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead, George.
What was the Lakers' schedule for the tournament?
Hold on. Do you want me to tell you the teams in their in their group?
In their group. The teams that they had to play.
They have played some easy teams too.
Don't worry, Lamont. I got the skillet ready for this rebuttal. Don't worry.
Hold on. Let me find it up. Let me pull it up. So the Lakers group was.
Now they played like the Portland Trailblazers, the Jazz.
The Suns, the Jazz, the Grizzlies, and the Blazers, I believe.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
That was it.
George. Go ahead.
Yeah. Go ahead. No. What was your point in saying that, though, Mr. The dude with the G? What was your point in saying that,
George? I mean, it's kind of obvious, ain't it?
No. I want you to say the point so I can make sure I put the season on it when I'm cooking it. Go ahead.
They can't put no season on it because I don't know what chef you think you are, but I just want to know. It's kind of obvious.
I'm about to show you. So what was your point in saying that? What was your point in saying that? What were you trying to imply?
It's kind of obvious.
No. Just say it.
Nah, say it, Joe. Why are you
Can
scared?
you tell me
Why
what?
you applying?
Hey, don't be afraid. Tell me why. Why did you ask that question? What were you implying?
And say it with your chest too, bro.
The schedule was already fixed by the NBA, right? They put the schedule together, right?
Okay. Now you do realize that the NBA forced that they put that schedule together in before the offseason because they already had this plan to do the in-season tournament. So they put the schedule together and you were grouped based on where you finished the year before. So the LeBron and the NBA had nothing to do with the Grizzlies and the Suns being a successful team at the time of last year when they created the schedule, right? And not only the NBA, so you saying that the NBA miraculously knew that Ja Morant was going to flash a gun and get suspended and make them
No.
Stop. So what are you implying?
Stop right there. You said when was the schedule put together?
In mid through the season last year, they was coming up with the schedule. Towards the end of the year, I'm telling you when they did it. Towards the end of the year last year is when they came up with the schedule.
Not only that, those are the same teams the Lakers was fighting for a playoff spot.
And it was the criteria beyond
number two. Okay.
They balanced it out.
Chef, you're fired. Number two.
What?
Number two. Number two. Another guy said he knew that they were playing harder because of the tournament. How can you know? How can you know when players are playing harder when it is a regular season game?
Watch the games.
I did watch the games.
We used that Jordan argument against him. The eye test.
How can you know when players are playing harder when it is a regular season game and it counts against them a win or a loss? But you know automatically that they're playing harder because it's a tournament game. I don't know.
Hey George.
I don't know.
What do you know, George?
I'm gonna tell you how, George. If you go to your job, George. If you what's your job, George? If you don't mind me asking, what do you do for a living?
That's none of your business, son.
Okay, all right, you're right. So let's assume you were in sales, George. If you walked into the office in sales, George, and your boss said, "Hey, the top salesman today, guys, we're gonna give you 100,000 extra. You're gonna go in there and bust your butt, George."
These guys are in the entertainment business. They play hard every night. Don't you think so?
No. Look at their in-season tournament games compared to the games that they play.
No, you can't tell the difference.
What do you mean? Look at their in-season tournament.
That's just like saying when NFL players take the field, they go out there and don't play hard every night. The NHL players don't play hard every night. What are you saying?
If you think
you cannot tell.
Judge, I just gave you a clear example for why they would play hard. And why you would know that they're playing hard.
No. We can say that you think they're playing hard, but you cannot tell once they're on the floor playing the game. You're trying to say because you're saying because of the tournament they're playing harder, which is a lie.
$500,000 doesn't change your wallet. It doesn't change your motivation.
Look at the game.
How much money these guys are making?
What makes you truthful?
Do you know how much money these guys are making?
The question is the ancillary guys.
What makes your statement?
The mid-level exception guys. Those guys don't make $500,000 in 5 games, 6 games.
But those guys are not on the floor.
Yes, the fuck they are. What are you talking about?
Those guys aren't on the floor. It's true though, man. You over there doing all that laughing.
So Christian Wood. Hold on, time out. So Christian Wood is not on the floor.
And how much money is Christian Wood making?
Damn near the mid-level.
$2 million.
No. Who's the other guy from Duke? Cam Reddish is not on the floor.
Bro, you just lied blatantly on this panel, bro.
I'm just giving it. I'm saying Cam Reddish is not on the floor.
How much money is Cam Reddish making?
$2 million a year.
$2 million.
Bro,
how much is that?
This panel.
$2 million a year. So they're going to get a third of their paycheck by winning this tournament. And you saying that that doesn't add to their motivation? Come on, man. You too old for this, George. You too old for this, man.
Bro. My third question, Lamont. My third question is you, Lamont. Lamont, this is to you. I would donate $50 to somebody's 100 that the Lakers shoot more free throws tonight.
Are you kidding me?
But George, that's called play style, George. That's predicting the way that they've always played. They attack the rim.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Lamont. You can be quiet.
George,
you're right. My bad. I take out the stove, bro.
George, my answer is going to be the same. Like free throws. Hold on, free throws, y'all. And I don't know why a lot of fans think this, but I even tell my team this. I say,
one question.
Free throws are not equal opportunity. Like it's not. Free throws are not supposed to be. You get one, they get one. That's not how it works. Free throws go. Hold on, George. I'm just explaining to you.
Man, let him finish, bro.
Free throws go to like what Fontaine said. If you're an aggressive team and you put your head down and you get to the rim, you go create contact and you draw a lot of fouls. That's your play style. If you're going to be a more finesse team, like we see the teams that like to shoot in upwards of 35 to 43s.
KD
sounds like the Suns.
Like for example, last year, the Golden State Warriors, a team that lived by the three, didn't get to the free throw line a ton, but that's one of the reasons why. So when you sell out for the 3-point line, that means you're sacrificing trips to the free throw line. So the Lakers are just one of those teams. They understand they're not a great 3-point shooting team. So why would they go out there and chuck up threes? They're going to play to their strength, which is using AD in the post to draw fouls, using LeBron in the paint to draw fouls. That's just a style. So of course, anybody that's smart is going to bet that the Lakers shoot more free throws than the other team because of play style.
Okay, my last question.
George, you're trying to get over on that bet.
That I know. I'm trying to give it to Lamont. I said donate. It's a donate. I said donation.
No, I bet you, George. Yeah, bet. I bet, George. I bet you Lakers definitely shoot more free throws than the Suns.
No, that was mine. I'm trying to get somebody from your panel
but George, you were trying to make that argument to sell a point. You were trying to make it seem like that somebody was cheating for the Lakers.
Man, who is this cat that can't shut up?
you was literally trying. You wasn't just trying to donate to Lamont. If you wanted to donate to
my last question, and I'm going. LeBron's 360 layup, was that a travel?
Are you serious, bro? What?
Jesus Christ, bro! We're talking about in-season travels now that changed his legacy.
That's my last question. I'm going.
I don't think it was a travel. No.
Okay, I'm going. I'm going.
Holy crap!
Peace out, Lamont.
Hey, George, is a cleanup on aisle 5. Go ahead and get up out of here, man. Clean up on aisle 5, man. Go get up out of here.
Not serious.
You wasn't sitting at home.
Hey, Rob, travel percentage than MJ, y'all.
It's a cleanup on aisle 5, George. Go ahead, help your manager out, man. Go ahead and get that. Go ahead and get that spill, George.
Hey, this ain't the time for that, bro. Just answer the question.
I know. I just know what y'all are.
This man
that is sick.
With travel.
That is sick.
And we know what you want.
Attention, all staffers, George. You're needed on aisle 5 as a cleanup on aisle 5, George. Go ahead and get out of here, man.
That is sick. Hey, man, I tell you what. At Wendy's tonight, this man have my fries ready. That is sick. That is sick.
That is
clean up on aisle 5, George. You said you got to get out here 10 seconds ago. You said you had one question and 5 questions.
Lamont, who is this, Lamont? Who is this cat?
That's Fontaine.
Like George really came here to hate on LeBron. Like he really just came here to hate.
And that's the funny part. That's why I'm trolling him, bro.
That wasn't even the conversation.
I have LeBron ranked number 5. So I'm not hating.
We can move on.
Lamont knows that.
Wait, Jordan, who do you have ahead of LeBron? Other than Jordan.
Oh my God.
George.
It don't matter, bro. Hey, let me go and get to this topic real quick, man.
Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? Hey,
I'm just saying, you guys. It's like
it don't really do too much, though.
Dang, George.
Hey, bro, can I please finish my statement, man? Like, come on, bro. I ain't trying to be with that disrespectful stuff, man. But you know what I'm saying? It don't really elevate them. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, a lot of people gonna downplay it anyway. You know, just like they did with the tournament thing a couple years ago. You know, they downplayed that, but then once a lot of people got into it, it kind of turned around. And then just watching the the crowd from them games last night, man, the crowd, they really into it, man. So, I mean, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It elevate them to certain people. It's not going to elevate them to certain others. You know what I'm saying? To me, it don't really matter, man, because you feel me? We already know where I got them at. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. You feel me?
I would definitely agree. This in-season tournament definitely got me watching the games. I normally don't care about the NBA until after or until about Christmas Day. That's to me when the real season starts. The fact that I'm caring about games in November and October, that's impressive.
I just think it's unfair because realistically, what we don't want to admit is the people who set the parameters on what a great player is all Jordan fans. And whether it be Skip, Stephen A. Smith, whatever the fans. So it's like I think Lamont was saying, if he wins, it doesn't matter. If he loses, it's going to matter. 5 years from now, they're gonna say, well, he couldn't even win the in-play tournament or whatever like that. So that's why if all things were fair, it would count. You know what I mean?
You really think somebody is going to bring up the fact that LeBron in year 21 didn't win the inaugural in-season tournament?
They bring up the bubble chip, bro.
No.
If they're bringing up a bubble chip, they're going to bring this up. I didn't even think that the bubble chip was going to count until LeBron haters started talking about that. That makes no sense to me. Nobody said anything about Tim Duncan winning in a shortened year. Nobody said anything about Jordan playing against 6 expansion teams. But they want to talk about the bubble chip.
Phil Jackson wrong too.
I mean, he's wrong. I mean, it all counts. But when it comes to LeBron, I feel like, and I don't know everybody up on this panel, but I feel like more than half of y'all say the same thing, that he gets diminished for the good things he does. But on the other side of the coin, you got to look at the fact that every time he doesn't win, they blame everybody except him.
That's cap. Who
blames? They always say he need more help. They say, "Oh, his team ain't good enough. He needs more help."
LeBron didn't get blamed for
even right now.
Dallas
Even right now. Hold on, time out. Even right now, the Lakers just made the conference finals with the team they got, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, so even right now, they're saying, they need to make some trades. They need to get somebody else. They need to get Zach LaVine. They need to do this. They need to do that. I thought they was a conference finalist.
Man, let me calm my boy George down.
But that was because AD underperformed. And not really. Not even in the conference finals.
But the team they currently have, do you really think they're going to win the
Okay, we go with the AD slander.
Nah, they're not going to win a championship.
No, not AD slander.
Exactly.
I understand who AD is.
Yeah, look, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Look, here's the league over the last, 3 years? Who wins the championship has been so unpredictable. So, I mean, how can we say who's going to win it? All of our predictions have been in the garbage can for the last 4 years. Let's not act like the Golden State Warriors. Hold on, George. George, you didn't start saying the Denver Nuggets until you saw they was first in the West. Stop it. You was just front running. That's only because you don't really watch that much NBA basketball. So you just look to the stage. And then over the last couple of years, nobody predicted the Warriors. The Warriors won it. I mean, when you go to last year, nobody predicted the Nuggets at the start of the season. Everybody was talking about the Celtics and the Bucks and other teams like that. Nobody whoever wins it, nobody knows. We've been wrong all the time. George is going to claim he was right. George was wrong. The only reason he picked the Nuggets because he wanted them to beat the Lakers.
And during the Cleveland Cavaliers stint of dominance and the Warriors stint of dominance, all we heard was super teams is ruining the NBA, no camaraderie, no evil play, no even playing field for these teams.
No parity.
no parody, all of this and that.
No.
And over the last 4 years, it's been nothing but parody. And now all people want to do is complain about how ain't no dominance. Like I just you can't win for losing with these guys.
I think it's
Hey, but
unfair.
George,
I think it's unfair to say that
That's why.
everybody.
That's why. Go ahead, bro. My bad.
I think it's unfair to say that everybody blames the team when LeBron is the most overly scrutinized player in the history of sports. That makes no sense to me. That
Okay,
everybody
let me
blames
answer
his
that.
team.
So
hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying though, real quick. Because
okay, go through. Go ahead.
LeBron, it's seen that he's the most valuable player on his team wherever he goes. You see what happens to his teams when he leaves, right? Where arguably the most valuable player on Jordan's team was always Pippen. So when we're talking about whether the rest of his team is being blamed, is because they're not playing up to par when it comes to a person that is possibly the GOAT in the history of the NBA. Maybe not the GOAT, but the best player of
kind
all
of
time.
cut you off right there because with those LeBron, when you say when LeBron leaves, most of that team that they put together because of LeBron leaves too. So you know what I'm saying? Like the first, like the end of the day when he left Miami, basically that whole Miami thing broke up. The players split it apart. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you kept Boshing them and Wade for a year, but they was unhealthy.
Every team in the league, George.
But you're talking about championship teams change year by year. We know the main
isn't that
players are what count.
isn't that every team in the league? If the best player lead, like when Damian Lillard left the Blazers, the whole goddamn team's gonna change once Damian Lillard's gone. If Jimmy Butler leaves the Miami Heat, that whole that way the team functions and the way the players they have on the team, everything that's any team. So of course, when a player LeBron's magnitude leaves, everything changes because they built every team.
So
the goal of every team is to build around your best player. That's
that was my. But that was my whole point of why you really can't use the talking point that he was using. Like you see where the teams go when he leaves. Okay, the whole team that they built around LeBron is broken up because those players are gone too.
No, but the Heat changed year by year, even when LeBron was there. If they're changing every year and still going to the finals or winning finals, but when you take one player out and they don't go to the playoffs or they become the number one pick in the draft, it shows who was the main chess piece of that team.
It
shows that the team was built around LeBron. That's what that shows.
No, but look at 24.
It shows who why they can't build around Dwayne Wade? Why they can't build around Dwayne Wade?
Because at that point in Dwayne Wade's career, he wasn't quite as good as he was previously. He just wasn't good.
Exactly.
His teammates were missing 50 games.
Hey, look, bro. Hey, that's not true, right? Because when LeBron left Miami, bro, and I'm not saying that you're wrong like that. I'm just saying like your statements were partially incorrect. When he left Miami,
I was about to get there. I kept getting cut off.
Bosh had to retire after LeBron left.
Yeah,
but
you remember I was about to get there. I got cut off.
Hold on, bro. Right, and then when the situation in Cleveland, who knows if Kyrie would have never left early, he may have left the same year LeBron left, but Kevin Love was still there, right? And then he's on the Lakers now.
Kevin Love
Hold on. Let me ask everybody talking this. What the hell? What's the point of this? What the hell y'all talking about?
My point was, I just wanted to address the fact that y'all was crying how he get diminished, but at the same time, he get protected also. It's two sides to the coin. Like if you ask any LeBron fan about his losses in the finals, they got an excuse for everyone else.
What's the excuse for?
I say if you ask any LeBron final about the finals he lost, they're gonna give you an excuse for each one. They repeat it.
No. I can give you valid points.
Okay, but what is the hold on. What is the excuse though?
What you mean? What is the excuse?
Okay, you making it seem like
man, I don't feel that.
You making it seem like a superstar player doesn't lose in the first round. They don't lose in the Western or East finals, or they don't lose in the final. Like, bro, nobody's worried about that. We trying to talk about the topic right now. We not worrying about finals losses and all that other stuff. It's about this in-season tournament, bro.
I think the Lakers gonna win tonight.
I think the Lakers gonna win tonight, and I also believe what's the other game? I think the Knicks gonna beat the Bucks tonight. That's my
Hold on,
prediction.
Fontaine. Me and you both do sports bets. If you had to do a money line pick on the Lakers game tonight,
it'll be exactly where it is, +1.
I'm saying, who you rolling with? I would have to roll with, like, if you want to go with an underdog pick, you would go with the Lakers. But to beat a team in the NBA 3 times, the odds is always going to be heavily stacked.
They actually got the Lakers favor, Lamont. They actually got the Lakers favor.
Bro, I don't care. Bro, if they got the Lakers as the favorite, you better put your money on the Suns.
On the front, yeah, for sure.
I would say that in college more than the pros, Lamont.
Bro,
take
all
the
right,
money.
Now, Lamont, I'm telling you, the Lakers gonna win tonight. And the
all right,
Knicks
bro. All right. Well, y'all listen to her.
It's a toss up. It's a toss up, Lamont. I agree with you. It from gambling purposes, it takes a little bit more than just that analysis, Lamont, because it depends on what the public thinks. Whether the public has the bets, it matters. You know what I'm saying? What Vegas have the money, they're gonna want to even that line out and make it, back to where the Vegas wins no matter what. Either side that wins, Vegas still wins. That's how they control the juice. But at the end of the day, Lamont is correct. If you looking at just history, a team beating a team 3 times in a row, the odds are heavily in their favor to lose because 4 wins in a row is just, you know what I'm saying?
That works in college more than the pros.
College teams really don't play each other 3 times.
Hey, but Lamont, I see what you're saying, Lamont.
Yes, they do, because they're in the same conference. And they're in the same conference at least.
Damn, Joel.
Okay, bro, I'm sorry.
Hey, but I told them niggas yesterday, Lamont, that the Pacers were gonna win and the Pelicans were gonna win. Niggas said I was crazy then too. You keep underestimating me, Lamont. I be trolling, nigga, but I know basketball.
When did you say this?
I said this yesterday. On T Swedes and shit. He been dissing you, true, but I set him straight. But I said this on a couple of platforms yesterday that the Pelicans would go win and the Pacers. I just
let me ask the panel. Do you think the league wants LeBron to win the championship, or do you think they want one of those younger teams
it's not a conspiracy,
to win?
man. It's not a conspiracy.
No, it's not a conspiracy.
I'm worried about the Lakers for tonight because I don't know Kevin Durant, Devin Booker. They're gonna give you like 30 plus.
The league wanted the league. If the league had any say so in this, the league would have wanted a Lakers Celtics inaugural championship. If the league had any say so on what they wanted, so obviously that would have been the best matchup for the views, for the viewership, for the numbers. So obviously, with the Celtics losing, I mean, the league don't really have no control over what they want. They just have to let it play out how it plays out. And
correct, but the reason I brought that question up was: do you think the league is looking for an opportunity to prop up some of its younger talent in the league by showcasing them in this tournament?
Not with that old man in the way. No, they ain't gonna do that.
They've been showcasing the younger talent for the last few years now.
That's why Tyrese Halliburton. If you listen to the game yesterday, the way the broadcasters, they were saying he's a superstar on the rise. The way they describe him, they say he's like the next up to be a superstar, not a star, all-star. They're calling this man a potential superstar. So you can see where the players they trying to put the juice behind.
Oh yeah,
and Tyrese Halliburton. Yeah, they trying to put
Darren Fox, Wemby.
You said it.
The way they praise Wemby is ridiculous.
I said you said the best in the intro. I mean, they using this platform, the in-season tournament, as a way to project and propel these players in because LeBron and KD and them boys, they're gonna be gone in 2 or 3 years. They out of here.
Yep.
So you gotta build up a next budding star, and this is a great way to do it. It's all marketing. So that's
why I asked.
We need a new face.
He's still in the way. He won't leave. Wow.
What are you talking about, bro?
That's the truth.
Like he just
He's drawing all the attention. The way y'all talking and what y'all seeing is 2 different things. It's not hate. It's the truth.
George, who you talking about?
Saying they're trying to build up. Keep saying they're trying to build up the young stars and put them to the forefront. They can't.
But who you talking about? Who, George?
Do I have to say it?
First of all,
your audio messing up,
fix your
George.
mic. First of all, fix your mic.
I'm not hearing it properly. The audio.
All that,
George, you
all
can't use
that
the
mic.
you can't use the grocery store intercom as a mic, George.
Like, here's the thing. Like, now people got a problem with LeBron James, quote unquote, still being the face, which you still can build players, and LeBron can still have his place, and you can still build young players, and they can be stars too. This is not. I mean, I don't know.
That's true. We all know that anybody with some sense know that's some hating shit. That's like me coming on here and be like, "Why Jordan won't move out the way and let somebody else get a shoe? We need somebody else to have a signature shoe.
Yeah, why
Jordan is too old." Like, ain't nobody saying that because ain't nobody hating on Jordan, bro. Them niggas is straight hating, bro. It's obvious.
Hey, that is hilarious. America Online, dog.
AOL dial-up.
Hey, but you know that this how you know it's something up to that stuff though, right? Now, most people like outside of LeBron fans or something like that, you could probably even say myself, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't really view LeBron as like a top 10 player. He may be like realistically, he may be like 9th to 10th best player in the league right now. You know what I'm saying?
This
Even
year?
according to certain reports and stuff like that.
He closer to
But the
about
fact that
4 and 5 for me. I'm sorry. This year he
well,
broke.
I mean, if it'll, I know. Well, I mean, hey, if you want to say he's still top 5, then I mean, it's still something to be said that people like George are come running on panels just bringing his name up all the time when the man is not even close to being the best player in the league right now. Like I said, bro, people just got to stop doing stuff like that, man.
Hold on, let me go to Samuel and Sturdy. Samuel, you with us?
Yo, what up? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. What's good, man? I saw you in the chat.
Yes, low 4 or 5.
That's low.
Nah.
Hey, yo, podcast.
Hey, yo, podcast is low. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
that's low.
Is low. No, I'm saying Samuel. I'm talking to Samuel.
Yo, hey, I got a question. Did y'all see the Warriors Kings in-season tournament game? And if so, I don't want to get into no conspiracy shit, but dog, Warriors a third quarter team. The refs stopped the whole flow of the third quarter. Like, I really feel the NBA is pushing agendas with this in-season tournament.
Why would they do that for the Warriors? One of the most popular. Y'all gotta stop, bro.
That is literally
don't make any sense.
you gotta think about it. The Kings is an up and coming team. The in-season,
But that don't make any sense. What's the bigger market? The Warriors is one of the biggest markets in the NBA. The Warriors one of the most biggest franchise when it comes to fan. Like that don't make any sense. Like, come on now. Like,
that's something a Warriors fan would say. Bro just told you how the NBA is trying to, you know what I mean?
Okay, with that being said, and why would the Pacers beat the Celtics? Why would the Pacers beat the Celtics last night? That don't make any sense.
Trying to push new superstars. That's what I'm saying. You see Tyrese Halliburton last night.
That don't make no sense.
Yeah.
I'm just.
Are you trying to finish? Are you trying to finish your statement?
You let me finish the point, my
No,
dog.
but brother, you asked a question. You literally asked a question. So are you trying to finish you trying to make your take, or you trying to ask a question?
I'm asking a question, but I'm putting context behind it. Let me finish the context. I'm saying, if bro just said that the NBA is trying to push new button superstars, and we see the Kings on the up and up, we see Indiana on the up and up. I don't think it's that crazy of a take to say.
Why would the Pelicans beat the Kings last night? Then
true, man. Let me finish.
No, it's definitely a crazy take.
Like the Pelicans don't got rising superstars. Zion, I wouldn't say Bi, but Herb Jones. You got little Mexican dude. I forgot his name, but
Herb Jones is not a superstar, bro.
I didn't say superstars. I said they trying to push button stars, bro.
He's not a budding star.
That's my thing. I put the context behind it. That's all I wanted to do. So I love to hear y'all opinions on it.
So I would disagree with that.
So
if the NBA had interest in pushing a star, it would have been De'Aaron Fox by far. And the fact
that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying with the Warriors point. That was my point with the Warriors thing.
So explain how they blew the lead.
No, so listen.
So what young star does the Warriors have?
Hold on.
They blow leads all. They've been blowing leads all year.
Hold on. Let's not do this. Let's not do this. Listen, to your point, bro. If the NBA wanted to do that after seeing what the Kings did last year by having the best offense by going 7 games with defending champs, they would have gave them more national games in the first place. the league still push the Warriors because they have the most nationally televised games, regardless of their success or lack of success last year in the playoffs. Same thing with the Lakers, and then followed by the Suns, and then followed by the Celtics. The Denver Nuggets won the championship, and they're tied for 6 in terms of nationally televised games, bro. So if the NBA wanted to push these young stars, they would have scheduled more nationally televised games from the beginning. To address the topic of the video, no, Lamont, this has no inclination whether or not the Lakers win or not on LeBron's career. He played 21 seasons. If you don't got him wherever you got him right now, no in-season tournament is going to change your mind about that. Look, and to the LeBron haters, Lamont, you and I both know the LeBron haters going to hate LeBron no matter what he does. They going to hate on him. They hate on him for winning the quote-unquote, they hate on him for winning the 2020 ring. They hate on him for just breathing. Nigga, they going to hate because it's profitable. Forget them dudes. And the last thing, last thing, bro, because y'all been talking, I didn't say shit. Last thing, bro, and this is for any player, as at least the way currently constructed, the way the NCAA tournament is structured, it has no credence for this awards, bro. We're talking about 7 games out of the first 25 games. You get the IST MVP. What the hell does that mean? You was an MVP for 7 games of the regular season. That's the reason why these awards don't hold no weight, because at least the way the in-season season is structured, the sample size is laughable. I'm not saying don't complete. Hold on. I'm not saying it is completely useless, because there's things that NCAA tournament is doing. Now we're not going to see the ratings effect until next season, so that we compare exactly how much viewership is coming in comparison, right? But there are good ideas that the NBA is pushing. The fact that they are giving players extra incentives to put a little more emphasis in these games. The fact that, in my opinion, they should continue, which is the point differential. The point differential is what's really making these teams compete, because certain teams are trying to run the score, or they trying not to lose by a certain amount.
Yep. I was trying to say that same point.
Yeah, these are the positives of the NCAA tournament. It is not pushing young stars. 7 games and the national television is not going to change your perception about young stars. How the NBA has always worked is the way they push any star is you put on more nationally televised games, and their team get more successful. When their team win more, they get more games, get more view, and they get to the playoffs. And when they get the most exposure. That's how any talent
I don't agree
gets
with
spread
that.
on in the NBA.
I don't agree with that.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
I agree with the fact that I agree with the fact that is whenever the NBA can over glorify a game and then put a player in that game and you put it on national TV and you're able to tell the fans, this isn't just a regular season game. This is a over glorified regular season game where a player can win an in-season championship, and then you got these young players on a bigger stage. Because the one thing we have to understand is that most of us don't, even if games are nationally televised, we don't watch most games. We watch some, we go back and watch highlights, but unless you're a sports junkie or unless you're a sports bettor, you really don't have any true investment in watching all of these games. You may flick back and forth between games here and there, and then a game being nationally televised today means far less, because almost every TV package you have out there, you're going to have the ability to go watch almost any game you want to watch anyway. So televised or not, or nationally televised, doesn't give you a bigger stage as much, because almost every game is televised to a degree where anybody can get accessibility to it. I think they have to trick the fans in thinking that these games have a much larger magnitude than they actually do, and the fans are gonna perceptions are gonna change on these stars. You know, the win yesterday, even though we all know that win for Halliburton over the Celtics is ultimately just a regular season win, the in-season tournament magnified what he did yesterday by 30, because now they've added this game means much more. So that, and then what have they also done? They've removed all other games from TV. It was just 4 teams playing yesterday. So they made sure You don't have they made all eyes is on these two games. So what they've done is they made this special. And this is what fans are going to remember. They're going to remember that performance by Halliburton. Fans have now elevated Halliburton. So again, they've done a good job of using this to help elevate players. It's going to have a residual effect over the long term. I don't think putting the Indiana Pacers on more nationally televised games is going to make him any more or less popular, because if you put the Pacers on more nationally televised games, that's just going to be more people not watching the Pacers. Nobody really wants to tune in and watch the Pacers anyway. Everybody's looking for the Lakers games. Everybody's looking for the big teams. So they're making these games meaningful to the fans.
And that's Lamont. What helped popularize Halliburton's what made Halliburton more popular is his play and his improvement. What made the Pacers get more exposure is the fact that they have arguably the best offense in the league. You and I both know
regular fans don't care about that sturdy.
The casual fan does care about offense.
No, they don't,
the league would not be if they did Lamont, the league would not care about the league would not care about making the game faster. Joey Clancho literally said it himself.
Do you know Halliburton has one of the ugliest games ever? Fans really don't like.
No, he has an ugly jump shot.
His game is.
I don't say his game is ugly. No, his jump shot's ugly. I don't say his game is ugly.
His dribble looks aloof. His shot, especially his pull-up jump, it all looks aloof.
I don't know what the looks ugly.
It's effective, but it's ugly. So what I'm saying is, if you're gonna prop up a guy, what better way to do it than put him on a stage where the fans can't watch anybody else but him, and then over-glorify the game by saying this game means far more than it actually does because it's an in-season tournament game. That's how you prop up a player, by changing the magnitude of these games. You can't just stick the Pacers on national TV, and now Halliburton's a superstar. Nobody's still going to care about Halliburton.
No, he's like I said, Lamont.
Fans do not care about these offensive numbers. Not fans. Fans don't give a damn about.
No, I didn't say nothing about the numbers, Lamont. I said about the style of play. They run up and down. It's very simple to follow. That's been the NBA's game plan since the '80s, Lamont. And you and I both know this. To make the game appear more digestible.
Bro, that's just the Pacers style of play. Pacers been playing fast all year. Nobody watching.
Well, to you, I don't know what to tell you.
No, hold on. Can anybody this year tell me who tuned in to a Pacer game because they update pace of play?
I did.
Shit, I never watched Pacers.
Yeah, a basketball junkie did. I haven't watched until yesterday one Pacer game. I don't care if they score 172 points. Ain't nobody tuning in to watch the boring ass Pacers. The only time you tune in to watch the Pacers is when they trick you, when they tell us that this game, the magnitude of this game means a lot more. It's almost like a playoff style of game. That's why I watched yesterday. I don't care how many points the Pacers scored. Only Indiana Pacers fans are watching the Pacers. They're one of the most boring organizations and teams in the league.
To your point, Lamont, and gamblers, because more points means more overs. My parlays is hitting.
Bro, every time I see the Pacers play, I don't even have to watch it. Like when they was playing Miami, you know what I was doing? I'm thinking they're going to run up that pace of play. I'm picking Jimmy Butler. He ran it up on FanDuel that night, that first matchup. I'm picking all these guys because I know the only thing that's helping is the sports bettors.
More rebounds.
As far as regular casual fans, they don't give a damn about the Pacers. One of the most boring organizations in basketball. I'm not just chatting low. I'm just telling you. I'm just being real. Don't nobody tune in to watch the Pacers. Nobody gives a damn about the Pacers.
Casual fans is not going in for the Pacers.
Lamont, people like Low. You know people like Low. They want that. How can I say it? They want that. They want to be able to talk about something. So they want to have conversations. Ja Morant or Halliburton. You know what I'm saying? They like to debate. So they of course they care about the Pacers all of a sudden. Man, don't nobody care about no Pacers.
Bro,
man.
I'm telling y'all, bro. I'm not faking it though. Like,
come on.
I'm telling you, they're one of the most boring teams in the NBA.
Well, Lamont, I disagree with you. It's that simple. The fastest place in the team, the most electrifying offense in the game right now is the Pacers. That's not
you can't you only as electrifying as your best player. And right now, if they on them, the league is on a mission to prop up Halliburton as a superstar because nobody's going to tune in to watch a whole bunch of average Joes. I don't care how many points they score. Until they prop Halliburton up as a star in this league, it's just a whole bunch of average Joes running up the score. They ain't nothing. Aaron, who want to see Aaron Neesmith get bucket?
God damn it, man. Yeah,
Who the hell really?
What happened?
Who the hell want to see?
Role players.
Who want to see
What happened
TJ
to Miles
McConnell
Turner being
play fast?
trash?
Nobody Marcus.
Buddy Hield being a team killer trash. What happened to all of that,
What
bro?
NBA,
All of a sudden,
what
Halliburton.
NBA team markets a role player, Lamont? No one's going to tune in to watch a role player fucking play. They always market the stars. So yes, Lamont, they're gonna
Nobody
market
wants to
one of the
watch
most
Halliburton
uplifting.
play.
Well, we agree to disagree. That's it. Hold on,
Bro,
to tell
Come
you,
on,
bro.
Lo.
Who?
Let Lo up here.
I don't even know if y'all
Hit
know
that
what
link,
channel
hit that
Pacer
link.
games come on. What channel
Hey,
Pacer games come on?
I got one.
Well, I watch them on the internet, Lamont, so I can't disclose that information. But
Hey,
I will say this to get back on the topic. To get back on the topic, the NCAA tournament awards are minor. To me personally, I put them in the same category as player of the month, player of the week. Is that minor? Because the sample size, the current structure of the NCAA tournament is too small. It's literally 7 games out of the first 25 regular season games. It don't mean nothing.
30. Nobody's saying this is gonna make you the GOAT. We're just saying.
Come on, what you just said your whole epilogue in the beginning. You literally said LeBron haters will use this shit to affect his GOAT legacy.
I'm telling you what's gonna happen. Do I agree with it or not? That's irrelevant. I'm telling you what's gonna happen once the Lakers win or lose. If the Lakers lose, especially in the championship game, LeBron haters are going to do exactly what I said. They're going to run around talking about he's 0-1 in the in-season
Still ain't
tournament.
clutch, can't get it done. All the
Bro,
bullshit.
like
nobody ain't gonna do
bro,
that.
I'm not an idiot. Yes, they are going to say that.
Nobody ain't gonna do that dumb shit.
Hold on, Herm, you going to be the leader of it.
Yeah, they
LeBron
gonna
haters
say
do
it.
that shit. LeBron
It
haters do
matters.
that
He
shit.
couldn't even get it
but
done in
LeBron
the
Look at how they
first
talk about him after every game he play.
But my point is, Lamont, and I said this in the beginning, LeBron haters gonna hate on LeBron for breathing. They just hate on him. They don't matter what he does, whether it's playing in season. It don't matter.
But what you're trying to do, Sturdy, is you're basically saying because LeBron James has such a long track record of success in the league, nothing he does from this point forward can add to his legacy because we already know who he is. The fact remains is that everything he's still playing at an extremely high level. Whether how small or big it is, it's all still adding to his legacy. Every point, every little small record, every person he passes in the steals category, 3-point categories, all of these little small notches are continuously getting counted. Whether you think they're minute or not, they're still adding to the legacy. Just because you don't think it is equatable to an MVP or a finals MVP or a championship don't mean it don't count. It all counts, big or small. And that's why I said, no matter what you think of this tournament, if he wins it, it's going to add to the legacy, whether you think it's minor or not. And it's something you can't get away from.
Yeah,
y'all just trying to start erasing stuff. Oh, it didn't happen. Let's just not count it. He has 20 years already. Oh,
the same question goes to Sturdy as it goes to Mingle.
Fontaine, I about to ask Lamont a question though. Lamont,
my bad. Go ahead.
Why you think LeBron James is still playing now in the NBA? What you think he playing for?
Bro, he plays because
he's able to still play though.
One, he's playing one, he can still play at a high level, and 2, people love to hoop. If you can get paid to hoop and you've been doing it, he's been hooping longer than some people been alive. That's all he knows. It's just like asking a college football coach who've been coaching. Some of these coaches coach for 50 years. Why'd you still coaching? These dudes love the game. What are you talking about?
Like, LeBron
So
James
you
still
can't
got
love the
goals
game. You can't love what. So I don't hear y'all knocking. Y'all wasn't knocking these coaches that be staying in college coaches for 30, 40, and 50 years. They do it because they love the game. They love their job. Win, lose or draw. They love going off season, recruiting, bringing in
that goes to Lamont. Hold on, I want to say something to her question, Lamont. That goes exactly into what Lamont started this conversation with her and what you just said. Something that was known to be a benefit of forever. These people that stick around and play the game because they love the game. KD in the game right now playing because he love the game. And even people before KD, like your Vince Carter's, all these people that stick around and play, nobody ever questioned why they still in the game and try to make a bad connotation to he's still trying to build his legacy. He ain't great enough, so he's trying to stick around in the game and play the game because that's why he want to play. Come on, like you putting a bad connotation on somebody that don't you like people to give they all?
Who's putting
go
the bad
100%?
connotation, Fontaine? What the hell are you talking about?
I'm saying it seemed like you were trying to imply that why LeBron's still playing.
He gonna use the benefit of deniability right now.
He's playing to benefit his legacy.
No, he just asked a question. That's all he did. He just asked.
Okay.
Yeah. There was
I know Herm, and that's what y'all don't understand. I know Herm. So I ain't saying this. I ain't saying this from this is some random dude asking a question. I done heard Herm's take everywhere.
But if I was with the shit Fontaine, I'd get straight to it.
That's why we should just let people talk sometimes.
Herm would have trolled. He would have been took a left. Like he not. No.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Herm would have been said, yeah.
So what was your reason for why LeBron is still playing? Because we didn't let you finish.
Come on, why? That's really a real I mean, come on, bro. Like, if you be able to still play at this level and you can still making $30+ million a year, like why not still play? Come on, bro.
Yo, but
I mean, plus you still got goals you want to do. You want to play with his
he
son
already
and
said
stuff
he's already said he wants to play with his son. Why can't that be the main focus? Like that's amazing. That's a great stat. That's a great accomplishment to be able to play at a professional level with your son. That's something that from a personal level, you know what I'm saying? People can't even fathom that. So that could be his reason.
Okay, listening to what y'all been saying, then if he just playing for the love of the game and he just waiting on one of his sons to come into the league, why the Lakers are going so far out that way to try to build championship caliber team?
Because they still trying to win, though. Let's
they want to be still there, though.
I'm just going off of what y'all.
No, so Herm.
To answer that question, Herm. The Lakers are a business.
You know the structure exactly, Herm. You know the
you win, you win money.
The Lakers.
Hold on, I want to hear
exactly, but Herm, you know exactly the culture, the business of the Lakers. Their whole franchise is predicated off competing and winning championships. So you notice how much revenue they lost during those 3 years. I believe between 2016 and 2018, they were trash. They lost a lot of revenue because no one wanted to come to the game. That's why they still competed, George. You can't tell the Lakers franchise cannot go tell Lakers fans that we're tanking, that we're losing. No, that's bad for business.
That's true. That's 100% true.
Certain franchises have different standards. That's it.
The Lakers, the Steelers, the Packers.
You can say Cowboys.
I'm not gonna say them. No, I ain't gonna say Cowboys.
Despite of their woes, they trying to win championships.
Herm, I know the Cowboys. I know the Cowboys is my favorite football team, but nah, bro, they're not.
We're not gonna talk about that.
Hey, perfect, Lamont. Appreciate you hitting that link for Hitman X.
Lamont's supposed to be a Colts fan, man. Lamont's supposed to be a Colts fan.
So if LeBron loses, if the Lakers lose and LeBron loses, or if the Lakers win and they win, is he not deserving of praise, or is he not deserving of criticism? Like that's kind of what I'm hearing. Maybe I'm hearing it wrong.
I mean, he deserves the
same level of criticism. He deserves the same level of criticism as it would be any other regular season game. In my opinion.
Yeah, but the problem is it's no longer just a regular season game.
That's what I'm saying, because it has, you know what I'm saying? It has.
What are you talking about, Lamont?
Obviously, it ain't.
I'm talking about in-season tournament.
But it has that
playoff
competition level.
No, but am I confused? Like, don't your in-season tournament record also applies to your regular season record?
It does.
Not the championship game. Not the championship game.
Okay. So yeah, true. You're right. 6 out of the 7 games in in-season tournament counts as your regular season record, and if you win, that 83rd win does count as regular season record. So yeah, what you mean is not a regular season game? I don't understand.
No, I'm saying it's obviously a regular season game, but I'm saying like the competition level, obviously dudes are playing harder. You feel me? Like the games are more intense. Like the fourth quarter clutch time actually matters.
They've been playing harder throughout the season because it's a lot of pressure throughout these teams in the league. You got to realize it's a lot of different It's a lot of different storylines in the league. It's a lot of guys that's trying to play for a new contract this year. It's a lot of interesting things going on. Why do you think Kawhi Leonard and Paul George play every game? They know they got a lot riding on this season.
I don't think Indiana versus Boston would have been on a Monday night would have been as intense as it was last night if it was just a regular.
That's a good point.
I mean that is slicker. That is the Indiana Pacers. I always play hard to me anyway though. So I mean. It still to me wasn't a big. It's just a regular season game to me.
Hey, so what do you say? So what do you say? What do you say about tonight's game with the Lakers and the Suns, where this was already a national televised game regardless of in-season tournament or not. What do you say to that?
That's a good question, Sturdy. That's a good question.
I think anytime Bron and KD play each other, whether it's nationally televised or if it's, you know what I'm saying, if it's a league pass game, people gonna watch it regardless, whether it's the game or if it's social media. You feel me? So like,
but it's gonna be one of them ones though. But it may be bigger than some of them live ones.
I also think that the fact that it is an in-season tournament is going to add an extra level of competition or an extra level of, you feel me? Like the players gonna care more type.
I mean, straight to the point though, regardless if it's more competition or not, it's going to affect his legacy. It's going to be more scrutiny to him. I watch basketball, and if LeBron was on the Clippers right now, LeBron would be getting destroyed for having 4 All-Stars on his team and not winning anything. And people are just absolutely ignoring
the Clippers. The Clippers want to be on the 500.
People are absolutely ignoring.
Nobody cares about the Clippers.
Hold on. People are absolutely
there's no
ignoring.
level of expectation for the Clippers.
Hold on. People are absolutely ignoring Kawhi Leonard's legacy right now.
That's not true.
My man got 3 All-Stars on his
Kawhi
team.
Leonard doesn't have a legacy,
and they ain't winning nothing.
Yeah, you foul as hell.
Nobody says nothing about this dude.
Yeah, Herb. You
well. I don't know where you've been listening to your sports on. Not only the mainstream media have been mentioning the fact that the Clippers have been losing, but also social media as well, all over. I don't know what to tell you.
Talking about Clippers.
You said the Clippers or you said Kawhi? You said the Clippers or Kawhi?
I'm saying, yes, Clippers. Yeah, Kawhi's part of the Clippers, so yes.
Because I watch ESPN, I don't see nobody talking about Kawhi's legacy.
Bro,
when he was winning, I saw people talking about his legacy.
What spaces you been in?
I don't know.
Even on this platform.
I don't know what shows you watch.
I don't know what shows you watch.
Well, no, those are channels. I don't know what shows you watch on those channels, but I just disagree. They literally did a topic on the Clippers earlier this week, on one of the popular shows on ESPN. I don't know what to tell you.
Even that though.
I'm talking about Kawhi Leonard.
Okay. So I don't know what's implied. I don't know what's implied. Whenever you talk about a team, you're going to talk about the best players, right? It comes with it.
When people talk about the Lakers, they're talking about LeBron. They always talk about LeBron.
Come on, don't do that.
They talk about the stars. Wrong. They talk about the stars.
Okay,
since you watch ESPN, hold on. I'm about to explain to you. Since you watch ESPN, how many times have you seen the headline? Oh, what is wrong with AD? Why is AD consistent? They're talking about the Lakers. Right?
Absolutely.
How many times have you seen that? Okay, the point is, anytime a team get brought up, you're going to talk about the stars. It comes with it.
Okay, so when are they going to talk about AD's legacy as far as him, how many championships he won? Because they're not talking about that. They're just talking about him, how he's affecting LeBron's legacy. That's it. When they talk about D Wade, they don't talk about.
I haven't heard
how
that.
his legacy is going to be hurt by how many championships he won and did not win.
I gotta hit bro with this though. You want to know the only reason niggas even started like it was because they hated LeBron James so much they wanted somebody to take LeBron down. It wasn't because Kawhi Leonard was that great. It wasn't because he's an all-time great of all time. Nigga, Kawhi ain't got no legacy. Yeah, he won Toronto a championship, but it's different factors contributed to that. Joel Embiid missed games. Joel Embiid missed games. If he didn't miss games to that Sixers series, it went out and win no damn 7 games that year. Man, end of the day, man, that's one of the most overrated ones in history. I'm sick of niggas putting Kawhi on a pedestal that he really never earned. He ain't earned the right to get talked into these conversations to be on the level of a Kevin Durant or LeBron James and niggas in that Steph Curry's. He's not on that level, man. Let's stop the bullshit with Kawhi Leonard, man.
Herb, let me ask you a straightforward
question. What Kawhi do to you, Herb?
Herb, let me ask you a straightforward question. Outside of 2 channels, outside of 3 channels, because you know the 3 I'm talking about. Outside of those 3 channels, who was putting Kawhi historically on the same level as KD or LeBron? Who's doing that?
Nobody, because they know he ain't been like that.
Okay, what's your?
I've seen when people say LeBron won championships on 3 different teams. I've seen them say the same thing about Kawhi.
LeBron, no, they didn't say the same thing. Kawhi never did it. I've
seen them say that that Kawhi would win 3 and be 3 and have 3 wins on different championship teams. So if they're talking about Kawhi's legacy and how I've seen them compare him to Jordan with his mid range. I've seen him always big up Kawhi, but he's disappeared now. That's what I'm saying. Where's the conversation around Kawhi with the Clippers?
They've been conversations. Don't make it seem like
I gave you multiple examples, bro. You just don't want to accept them. You do this thing with like what Jordan and 90 fans do. Because I advertise, talk about a player this way, I talk about every other player the same way, which is simply not true.
But no one's talking about anybody else's championships. That's what I'm saying.
LeBron James fans and Michael Jordan fans are cousins.
Every day on First Take, they talk about LeBron.
They are.
Every day.
Well, why is that? Why is that? Answer that question.
What do you mean, why is that? He's one player out of 300 freaking players. Talk about somebody else.
Because you don't know the answer. The reason why LeBron's talking, by the way, because he's the most popular. He's the most polarizing. He's literally the most searched up basketball player in the social media era. The reason why people talk about
one player's legacy.
See what I'm doing? You got delusional niggas like pull up in the chat. Yeah, BJ delusional. He's just delusional ass.
He did that. He did on purpose. True. You know why he did that.
I know.
Yo, hey, I gotta
question for Lamar on the panel then. Since we talk about the NCAA tournament.
Wait, I'm curious. Before we move on Kawhi, I'm curious to get y'all input on this. So since we've seen Kawhi low manage for hella games, throughout the years, do y'all think maybe he's not really trying as hard during the games he's playing this season?
Now you trying. I ain't gonna tell you not trying though. I
mean, obviously, nigga trying. Like, I'm not saying he out there being, just out there getting cardio, but like as far as like
podcast, you never cook me. You will never cook me, nigga. I could be dead on my deathbed, nigga. You still couldn't cook me. You easy work because you too emotionally vested in the Clippers and Kawhi Leonard. That's why I'm gonna beat you with ease. I ain't even gonna have to work hard to beat you. You too emotionally invested in it, man.
That shit funny. That's one of the anticipated events. I would rather see that shit hilarious. What was your question again, Sturdy?
He go fuck around. Let locker room beat him because he too emotional.
For everybody on the panel that loves this in-season tournament so much, in Lamont's words, who legacy does this help the winner of? What team?
That's a good. I ain't gonna lie. That is a good question.
I feel like it's nobody on this panel that loves the in-season tournament putting it on no pedestal. Like, we just asking a question.
What was the question again?
Oh no! So the question is, what team has the most to gain from winning the in-season tournament? The teams that's left.
Oh, it's definitely one of the smaller teams, smaller market, lower.
So the Pelicans or the Pacers?
Because the Pelicans have a lot. I mean, the main thing is, I think for teams like the Pacers and Tyrese Halliburton or even Zion, I mean, Zion don't have no signature moment in his career yet in the NBA.
Hey, Lamar, I
think Halliburton don't have a signature moment. So I think for some of these teams, it could be an opportunity for them to create them signature moments. Whether we think they're the gravity of the moments, that's up to y'all to choose, but I think the smaller teams, like the Stars, don't really have much to gain. They only have everything to lose. So people like LeBron, AD, the Giannis's, and they have if they don't win it, it's a complete disappointment. There's no really in between. They can't play good and lose, and you walk away with,
Hey,
hold on, wait, Lamar. Where do you get that from?
I got to throw a flag. Flag on the play.
Hold on. You can always fuck with BJ. Hold on.
Wait, but no, Lamar. The reason why I say that because this is our first go round with the in-season tournament. It's hard to really negative impact any star on it because we don't understand the magnitude of what this tournament will be. We're not really going to understand the magnitude.
Well, I'm just talking about how fans respond just in general to.
Now, only fans that's going to respond crazy like that is like the casual LeBron Jordan take fans. That's it. But real people understand the game. It's not.
No, but the majority of fans are casuals.
No, I understand that. I'm talking about.
If we're talking about the majority,
you confusing LeBron and Jordan casuals who only care about the GOAT debate.
That's the majority of fans.
But I'm talking about just the people who are just casual of the sport and game of basketball. We don't understand the magnitude of the tournament yet. It don't have no impact yet. We ain't gonna really know it till after it finished. We got to see how the games in Vegas gonna be. We gonna see how the actual finals gonna be. We gonna have to see. We got to give it time to marinate, Lamar. We not really going.
No, we don't. That's y'all overthinking it. Look, to regular fans, to regular fans, this is a big deal.
Yeah,
right. There's already a trophy.
It's already a big deal to regular fans. Like, did you see the Pacers stadium yesterday?
No, yeah, it's great but Tyrese Halliburton been doing this all season. But
yeah, but I know that's the crazy thing. Tyrese Halliburton been doing this all season, but the biggest game of their season happened yesterday in the play-in tournament.
Yeah,
but if the in-season tournament raises a banner, that's a big deal.
So, like, my point is this: like, you just only give it. Like, I understand why you saying the small market teams to get more. There's bigger publicities for them, put them on a bigger amount and make them make more money. Obviously, the back end of the players, but I don't really see no negative impact on the star yet because only impact that you can hurt a star with is legacy. This thing don't have no value yet. We don't know the true value of the in-season tournament yet. That's why no superstar player can really get hurt from it yet because what value?
Do you think a champion gets to raise a banner?
No, we don't know that. We don't know if we're gonna get an in-season tournament banner. We don't value it yet. That's the point I'm saying.
Well, we already have a trophy. There's already a trophy.
But that's fine. But what value do you feel about
most trophies have a banner?
Hey, only banner is the
most trophies do not have a banner associated with them.
Yeah,
I'm talking about team trophies.
Nah, shit.
Wait, so what about the comparison to when Steph Curry won
conference finals and finals championships have banners?
You get something for winning your division too, but you see, don't nobody really.
No, but Celtics, every team is different. The only banner Celtics held is the championship, the finals.
What
don't hold nothing else.
What value do y'all feel that?
Right. Okay, so we're talking about a championship. So a mid-season championship would hold a lot of weight, bro. This still a championship.
This is my question.
Compared to the finals.
This is my question, though, right?
No, you don't. But that's not the question. We're not comparing it to the finals.
What value do you have in the in-season tournament trophy right now? What value do you feel it is? What prestige does it have?
What value?
What do you rank it at?
It's an inaugural trophy. So in that sense, everybody wants to be the first to do it. I think
that's the only value. That's the only value right now.
He's not.
No, you can't. You can't win the NIT. No, you can't win the NIT.
I already debunked that one, Herm. You slow on that one. I already debunked why that's not. It's not the NIT.
It's not like the NIT.
That's a false equivalency.
It's not the NIT.
What is the Maui Invitational?
No, it's not the Maui Invitational either, Herm, because the point I made, which is clear and everybody should understand this point, everybody has the option and the opportunity to win this. In the Maui Invitational, the only people that can win that is the people that's invited. In the NIT, the only people that can win that is the sorry teams. Everybody has the ability to be able to win this championship. That's the difference.
Right. And I think everybody was playing hard in pool play. Everybody was trying to make it to the knockout round, in my opinion.
No, the players are taking it serious. My whole point is this,
because SB, to answer your question, the value of it, in my opinion, is going to be the same thing as a player of the week or a player of the month. That's how value is going to be.
Let me get a good idea.
Hold on. Let me finish. Just because it's the first don't make it more valuable.
Thank you.
It don't.
No, I didn't say make it more valuable.
No.
I didn't say make it more valuable.
Listen,
I think it's a good start. It jumps it off.
This is an area that y'all not paying attention to because Sturdy could be right on the head, right? Because what if a team that wins this, say like the Pelicans, but then don't make the playoffs? That literally clearly debunks the value of that. Now it's going to be
that's good. That's decent.
So that's why I said, like, for y'all to overreact and
it's a cruiserweight championship.
Yeah, so for y'all to overreact and say that this will hurt somebody's
legacy,
respect y'all, but for y'all for y'all to say this could hurt a
Saturday is on the money, man.
Respect Hurricane, bro.
Wait. For y'all to say this could hurt a superstar legacy,
I'm gonna explain that analogy later.
We don't understand the value of the tournament yet. It has to grow in prestige and get its value.
I think it helps more than it hurts.
Right now, it's on an even scale of 0. It's really nothing. It's nothing right now. You don't have only people get
whoever wins is more hardware. Whoever loses, nobody cares. So it helps and not hurts anybody's legacy.
The person that can take this trophy to where it has to go is only 2 players, and it's if LeBron James win it or Steph Curry would have won it because their legacy is cemented and they always competing for championships. That's
the in-season tournament. It reminds.
So it's a narrative.
I agree.
There's narrative based on the player. Narrative based on the player.
The conference championship or the conference MVP.
No, I think it helps. Whoever wins, it helps their legacy.
It's like a newer NBA award. You know what I mean?
Right. Okay. Right now, hold on. Let me tell like this. Hear me on my head. Jimmy Butler has a conference finals MVP. What do y'all value that trophy at on MVPs?
Nobody really. Let's be honest. Nobody. In general fans, nobody cares though. Let's be honest.
SB, I put that in the same pile.
SB, hold on though.
I put that in the same pile as All-Star MVP. I put that in the same pile as All-Star MVP. I put that in the same pile as Player of the Month. All of this shit. Just because it's an award, don't make it valuable.
Now check this out, SV. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why that different that changes depending on the context.
I agree with you.
What happens is it changes the concept. I mean, the perspective changes if you then start saying, if people start having a conversation comparing Paul George to Jimmy Butler's career, and then those things have context.
Ain't that funny? We had a conversation.
No, actually, you know what's funny? Like, because me and True would literally have that debate before the stream, right? And nobody brought that shit up. No, that's the point. Nobody brought this shit up.
Well, they're not good debaters. They're not good debaters. Listen, then whoever didn't bring that up to set those two apart aren't good debaters. Because that, if you're having a conversation.
Let me correct myself then. Any nigga that says that shit in my debate against me, you won't get smoked.
All right, so what I'm saying is that is not a fact. Because the reason it's not a fact is because if you're equating those two players and they both have no championships,
you don't need
let
that
me
to
finish.
separate it.
I ain't saying you need it to separate. I'm just saying it's a point of emphasis when separating.
It's no point. You don't need that point of emphasis.
If you're talking about two players that haven't won a championship, then what's the next best thing, Herm?
You look at their game.
No. You can also look at their game, but what's the next best thing when you're talking about two players that hadn't won a championship?
Let's play this game. Let's play the game. MVPs. Hold on. Let's play this game. MVPs. That's what most people look at. What's next?
Well, I'm just saying in general. I'm just saying.
This is general. When most people
in general, when I'm speaking about, if I was having a conversation about PG and Jimmy Butler, and I was drawing the comparisons between the two, and we were talking about MVPs, stats, and all of that stuff. First and foremost, the number one thing that everybody on this panel would agree with is that in basketball, winning conquers all. And you know why that's the case? Because Jordan, being undefeated, has conquered all. So if I'm talking about winning, and I'm talking about
Jordan has conquered all. Winning is the most important because basketball is a team sport. Let's get that out the way.
I'm just talking. I'm speaking in general principalities. I'm just talking about overall the casual person or the majority of people. They would say that Jordan being undefeated and winning when it matters is the conquer all of why he's the greatest.
Well, that's
why he's the best.
You don't have to.
I ain't saying that that's my take. I'm not saying that that's my take. I'm just giving. I'm telling you why I would use what I'm saying as an argument to debate whether Paul George or Jimmy Butler is better. And I'm in that I'm saying I would be using Jimmy Butler's ability to win as a reason for why I would view him as
you know what you're doing
whatever.
there, right?
You're using the Eastern Conference Finals MVP.
You know what you just did, right? You know what you just did, Fontaine. I bet not ever hear you argue about the GOAT conversation again. Then
what are you saying? All I'm saying is
now all of a sudden
you're
he's not talking about how he feels personally.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Niggas can't like what are you? I'm not saying how I feel. I'm just saying why you would use these things as arguments. That's all I'm saying.
Right. I also think that in like 5 or 10 years, the in-season tournament, the conference MVP, all these new awards, all these new
you got to give it time to grow.
Exactly.
You can let P5 in, Lamont. I got to dip out. I'm sorry to cut y'all off, man. I appreciate you having me on, Lamont. Hey, salute everybody, man. It was a good little conversation with y'all.
Thanks for coming on, bro.
Think about I don't know exactly what year it was, but think about when the NBA implemented the Finals MVP. Like we all hold that award with weight, but when it first came in, I'm sure people was probably looking at it like, man, it's some bullshit. You know what I mean?
That's a good will.
No, I got to think about it. Jerry West won and they didn't win, so they looked at it as just a hoop.
Yeah, here's the thing, because they thought
and when people talk about Jerry West, that's one of the main things they bring up. You know what I mean? So in a couple years, 5, 10, 15,
you got to give it time to get some
all these guys is out the NBA. I think we're gonna discuss that when it comes to their legacy. Like you can't.
I don't know about that though.
When you argue with Jimmy Butler and Paul George, the fact that Jimmy Butler has a conference finals MVP matters. Jimmy Butler was.
Bro, but time out though. Let's be real.
You know what I mean?
That award been out since about 2. Time out.
Kawhi
I'm not saying. Listen, time out. And now, if winning is best your argument, I don't. That's whatever. But we talking about the award itself. If that award been out for that, hold on, time out. No, but here's the thing. No, let me out though. That award been out about 2 years now, and nobody barely talks about it when it comes to discourse ever. Like, let's be real.
That's my
But
point.
I don't think it matters how much somebody talks about it. It's still an accolade.
Right.
I'm not.
Of
course, the accolade. Of course, the accolade. Lamont, but let's be real though. Out of all the accolades, though, it holds. I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this. I think maybe the in-season tournament may have more weight than those. People really don't talk about it.
But that's what I'm saying.
Like,
we gotta wait a couple years for.
I'm just saying. You get what I'm saying, Lamont? I could be wrong, but as of right now, it's just like it's really irrelevant. It's probably the most irrelevant award.
No,
like people don't even know the
not,
name,
bro. But all it is not irrelevant. It's not irrelevant. It's just we right now.
As of right
now, we don't weigh it as heavily. Like it's just like the comment right here. I think Mia X is right here where it says a lot of these smaller minor awards not gonna really matter until these guys retire. That's when we look at their career in totality. Right now in the moment. It don't really mean as much, but at the end of the day, when it's all said and done, we look back over a player's career. All of these little smaller things, the All-Star games, the All-Star game MVPs, the conference conference tournament MVP, all these stuff. That's when all that stuff matters.
Yeah, because I was about to ask.
But I think a good example of that. Is Steph Curry though, because Steph Curry has 1 Finals MVP. He has 4 chips. And then that's one of the main things.
He got a conference finals MVP too.
That's exactly what I'm saying. So when he retires, that's going to be one of the things that people bring up. Yeah, he only has 1 Finals MVP.
Tatum got. I can't tell. Tatum got conference MVP. How people be talking about him.
When they won the conference finals, you know me, that's going to hold weight once he retires. I'm talking about that.
And real quick, I gotta tell you what P5 hold
on. P5 real quick. I'm just saying this. That entire argument is the duration of award that's been out does not have there's no correlation between how long an award been out and how credible it is.
So you always think it's 5 years?
I'm literally let me land the plane, bro. Let me land the plane. I know you have short attention span.
I'm gonna go after you.
What gives these awards credibility?
I'm gonna go after him actually.
Is the criteria in the sample size that is determined to get this award? The reason the All-Star MVP has been out since 1962. Nobody used that shit. Nobody.
But the All-Star game is
an old ass award.
Isn't a real game. That's not like. Come on now.
No, hold on. First of all, being an All-Star is a prestigious award.
It's 30. It is.
It is listed on your resume.
I'm gonna tell you what it's used. It's used for like a player like Jordan when his career is all said and done and over with, and we looking at all of his accolades in totality. That's when we hear those awards get mentioned. The smaller awards, like we've even heard now that LeBron's starting to come to the close of his career and people are starting to look at all of his accolades, we're even hearing people talk about LeBron has like the most player of the week awards. As minor as they are, hold on. As minor as they are,
we know who said that dumb shit.
As minor as they are, he has so many of them that it's now become okay. He has so many of them that it's just and the gap from him and other players has come so wide. It's just like it stands out. So now they're using it as an accolade. I mean,
I was about to ask.
You can hate it all you want, but as a player comes to the end of his career, we start talking about the minor stuff.
Let me say this real quick. I never said it didn't count. All awards count, but we all know all awards do not have the same value to them. That's just facts.
Right, but can value grow?
Okay. Now,
let me answer that question. How the value grows.
My question is for the in-season.
How the value grows.
If the NBA keeps the in-season tournament around, the value here is going to be different from the value.
No, it depends how they change the structure and the criteria of the award. Fuck how long the award been out.
Saying that the value.
No, I am not. You think the award would naturally gain its credibility based on how long it beat out? I'm saying they need to change the format and the sample size, which it increases credibility.
Okay,
Fuck
yeah,
how
I got
old it
you.
is.
So then in that case, if they
And
keep
when
the
the
in-season
DPOY
tournament,
first came
let's say
out,
they keep the in-season tournament, but they change like you
Let
said, 7
Peacock
games.
get in
Let's
here,
say they make
man.
it
Let
14
Peacock get in
games.
here.
If it's 14 games, or if it's 25 games, like let's say they change it, at that point in your mind, does the value go up?
No.
Let
But that's
To
Peacock get
me,
in there.
in my opinion, no, in my opinion. No, I get you. So in my opinion, right? Say if, in my opinion, right? Say if they made the NCAA tournament majority of the season, right? And say if they add a point differential for majority of the regular season. To me, because the sample size is larger, because there's more opportunity and different metrics to get it, that ups its credibility.
Okay, so
That's different. That's different from determining. Once again, y'all forget this current structure of this shit right now. It's 7 games out of the first 25 games of the regular season.
Right. So my question is, let's say the Lakers win it this year, 2023, they win it this season. If in 2026 the in-season tournament has all the changes you just named, does the award have more? Does the Lakers championship have the same amount of value as that 2026 season, or no?
Yes, the same reason, the same
Even though
way.
they have to lose, even though they have to play
I'm
less
explaining
games.
it to you. I'm explaining it to you. The
Okay.
same way a team's championship is the way this has the same value, regardless of how many teams in that set era. You can't punish teams for the conditions they played under at that time.
I was just about to ask SB.
But isn't that one of the things that they knocked Bill Russell for? It was only like 8 teams.
A lot of ignorant niggas do. Yeah, they do. But they don't acknowledge the fact that with smaller teams at that time, the talent also concentrated.
Yeah, I feel you. I
got a question too. Since we count all these awards, matter who more accomplished NBA player, Luka or Jason Tatum?
Luka. What's next?
Luka.
I mean, no, Jason Tatum got an Eastern Conference MVP and an All-Star MVP. So,
Okay. Yeah, but hold on. But SB, you're talking about a guy in Luka that's
I'm trolling, bro.
First team All NBA. Like, count all of Luka's accolades.
Okay, Tatum got first team All NBA too. So what's your point?
NBA skills challenge. NBA skills challenge.
More.
That's an award.
That's more. That's
an award. That's an award.
Didn't Tatum compete in the 3-point contest?
Tatum more accomplished. I'm sorry.
Real quick, SB. I want because I think you said earlier.
See, that's why you a Luka hater.
I think you said earlier that right now. SB, I think you said earlier that right now the in-season tournament, like the championship or whatever, doesn't hold much value to you. So I'm going to bring up a player. I'm just going to use LeBron. All right. LeBron James, he wins the in-season tournament right now. And I'm assuming you'd be like, oh, it's the in-season tournament. It's not really that valuable.
No, you missed it when I said LeBron and Curry. If LeBron and Curry win it,
okay, KD.
Okay.
If KD won the in-season tournament, and we'd be like, oh, it's not that big of a deal. It's just the in-season tournament. KD, it's not that relative, right? But in 10 years from now, if they do make the changes to the in-season tournament, are we going to then look back and be like, oh, KD won the first ever in-season championship?
That's my
he just asked that. No, you got to look at all of it the same. It's still the same tournament.
Okay, but I'm
I got a question too.
I'm asking you though, was the narrative around KD winning the first one going to change all of a sudden because it stayed around and it changed?
It's still at the end of the day, he won the in-season tournament. At the end of the day, they're gonna say you in-season tournament champion.
No, but how what the way that you value it change is what I'm asking you as.
I think it needs more time to develop. That's how it's going. I said that. I think everything needs more time.
I think y'all overthinking it. I don't think the in-season tournament needs to change or make it. I think it's fine just the way it is.
Honestly, it's fine the way it is.
What I would suggest change. They should do it like on some March Madness, like the whole month. Say like the whole month of November is nothing but in-season tournament games, so it could get more hype. Because I didn't like. Tuesday was the in-season tournament game. Then the next 2 games not. Then it's back to it. Like no, I'd rather for the whole.
Yeah, but you can't do that. That's impossible to do with.
It's not impossible.
Arena scheduling with marketing stuff. With certain teams that have to be.
A lot of teams wouldn't be playing.
I will say real quick, the one thing
certain networks like TNT pay for nationally televised games on certain days, so it has to be certain matchups on certain days. Like for you to make that happen. With all of the stuff they already have in place, and some of it's already set in place for years to come,
it'd be too hard to just derail stuff and just make that work.
Lamont, how many games they played to qualify? Was it what?
But
5
you gotta,
games?
you missing the other factors.
No. How many games did it take for them to qualify?
But just because you want to change the format to your format, don't mean your format's better.
Just answer the question. How many games did it take for them to qualify?
I don't know. You got to tell
me. It was like it was 4 games. You could knock out 4
had 4 games.
You can knock out those 4 games.
Record,
you can schedule the teams in your break in 2 weeks. That's 4 games. You can literally do the 2 in them games.
It's a lot of outside stuff too. Come on, you gotta understand some of these arenas.
I thought that because I heard a commentator say that
it's big cooking, man.
If it's possible, if you take for the team that actually wins the
y'all act like these NBA teams own the arena, like they could just book the arena whenever they want it.
Would it be a good idea?
Create their schedule. What are you talking about, Lamont?
Would it be a good idea?
That's not how it works, Sturdy. I mean,
that's not how it works. That's not how it works, SB.
They have it's a comp, like it's just like with college basketball scheduling. It's like a super complicated system where you have to type into the system all the teams that you have to play, all of the teams that you want to play with non-conference games, and then the team has to also consider the arena availability for the other teams. It has like so much you got to go to the play.
Yeah, the hockey teams and stuff like that.
It's a lot more complex than what people think.
Yeah, musical performances, events, and stuff like that come and play and already scheduled.
Hey, would it make sense?
And if you think about it,
and on top of that, SB, majority of the NBA owners don't own their stadium. Majority of them don't. So it's like you can't just be like it's not as easy as that. It takes months to plan these games.
Yeah, they can't take them roles.
Years in some cases.
In-season tournament from start to finish is about a month, right, or a little bit
real
more.
Quick, would it make sense for the winning team in the in-season tournament to receive a lottery pick? Would that make sense? Or is that
lottery pick?
That's too unfair. That's too unfair.
That's too unfair.
The only thing that P5, what I suggest they should give something to the playoffs. I feel that they should say, if you win the in-season tournament,
like an automatic playing spot.
No. If you win the in-season tournament and you are a top 5 seed, you could get home court advantage.
I'm not mad at that.
Even if you're the 5th.
You know what I think they should do? I think the next element the NBA should add. I think they should, for the teams that don't make the playoffs, those teams should go into their own playoff for the number 1 pick.
That'd be nice.
That's a good idea. I like that.
So the teams that don't make it, instead of you can't just tank your way in. You can tank your way into it, but then you got to go play to earn that number 1 pick.
That's a slippery slope, Lamont. That's a slippery slope, Lamont. You're gonna have a lot of teams. You're gonna have teams like a team like a Detroit or Wizards where they're trash to the point they can be in the lottery, but not good enough to get that number 1 pick what they need so much. Yeah. That's a slippery slope.
And then also, how you gonna get?
But what it'll do is it'll motivate teams to get better, though.
Imagine if the Mavs did that last season. They tank out, lose the season. Now you got to play Luka.
Yeah. You know what? But you know what will happen, SB?
Imagine if the Mavs.
You know what will happen is your average teams in the league would get better faster. So you would have more good teams in the league. Imagine Luka, Kyrie with Wemby. I would love to see that.
That'd be interesting.
But still, though,
I don't want to see Wemby with the. Who wants to watch Wembanyama with the Spurs right now? The Spurs are a hapless organization.
You have to make the Spurs better, Lamar.
You don't.
Commissioner. Yes, you do.
You don't have to.
You got to please every team, man.
You got to
please.
They can't. They can't. If you take away a team's ability to rebuild in the draft. P5, they're fucked.
That's not what it's doing. That's not what it's doing. It's just if you had to earn the number 1 overall pick, if you had to earn the number 1 overall pick, that would like turn away teams like, for example, the Sixers and what they did throughout the 2010s. They wouldn't do that because there would be no point to do that.
They already set rules for that. The teams that's why the NBA changed. That's why they put new rules for that. To prevent the
they put the lottery, but it still happens.
Exactly, they changed. They changed. It did because it changed the odds of the lottery.
But it's not stopping teams from intentionally being bad, though. That's the problem.
I'm the owner of the Spurs.
Tanking is the problem.
If my team is trash, and I'm the owner of the Spurs, I'm gonna vote to get you off as the commissioner of the board because now I don't have a chance to rebuild. You just benefited to these other teams. Now Luka, Kyrie Irving, and Wemby on the team, where I actually need Wemby to rebuild and to build my stadium up. It's a business. So you're not helping me fund my team. I
don't think teams should be rewarded for intentionally losing. What the Spurs did last year was intentionally lose. That's
trash. They just trash though. They ain't just doing nothing.
No, they were trash.
They
were just bad.
They lost games intentionally. They had a good, decent start, and then they started benching guys midway through the season, and they just started losing everything.
If they played
all their players, I guarantee they have the same record. They were trash.
They was trash.
No, you can't say that the team benches some of their better players, and even if they play, they would win the same amount of games.
They were trash, bro.
If the Spurs would have played their players,
whether they were trash or not, they intentionally lost. That's what they did.
We know the Blazers did. The Blazers
intentionally lost. That's the problem.
Yeah. Okay, but
the Dallas Mavericks did it at the end of the year.
And now y'all got scooped, Lamar. Instead of y'all being a desert wasteland, now y'all got scooped.
Bust.
Yo, you
that's
why you so alive? Why you so alive? You saw that man a 360 live.
The Wizards are intentionally losing games. That's what the Wizards are doing. The Wizards are intentionally
all right, well, we'll give you
the Wizards suck. They're not intentionally trying to trash. They suck.
They traded people for a reason. They're trying to lose games. They traded KP because they're trying to lose.
Scoop just got a slow start, man. He's gonna be okay.
Nelly and Terry.
No, they traded KP because that's not. And P5. This is I know for a fact. That's not true what you're saying. If they were to trade KP to try to lose, they would have got draft compensation. They didn't even get that. They didn't even get that.
What's KP's value? What's KP's value?
KP made $25 million a year. Okay, P5. Let me break this down.
What's his value?
I'm literally about to say it. And true, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure KP was making about $25 million a year last year, right? You telling me you cannot flip that for a first round pick?
You could, but you could, but what teams are offering them draft compensation for him?
Memphis gave.
Memphis was offering for that. The Pelicans were like KP was on the market.
What teams are offering a good healthy amount of draft compensation?
Utah was. I just named you. I just gave you three.
So you're telling me that the Wizards were trying to be competitive. They're trying to be competitive. Is that what you're telling me?
No, they suck. They suck because they front office is incompetent.
Made their team that way.
No, P5.
They traded Bradley Beal to start tanking.
Think P5. P5. Think P5. Think.
I know
they're not OKC. No, P5. Listen for a second. They didn't do what OKC did. When OKC flipped Chris Paul, they got draft compensation. When they flipped Westbrook, they got draft compensation. Yeah. Those teams had the mindset, okay, we're going to lose in order to get a draft pick. That's not what the Wizards did. You know why? Because they did not trade for draft compensation.
What are the Wizards trying to do? What were they trying to accomplish? What was their goal?
I don't know.
They were trying to get worse because they're tanking. That's what their goal was. They're tanking.
You can't tank without draft picks. That's the point.
They have their own picks. They're tanking because they.
No, they don't. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
They do have their own pick. They have their own pick. They have their own.
Hold on.
They got a 2030 P5.
No, I'm talking about their own.
Damn, bro.
I'm pretty sure they have their pick. It's. I think it's protected. It's the Thunder have it, but I think it's lottery protected this year.
What are you talking about?
They have their own.
Yeah, that's still in
guaranteed
pick, though. That's still.
We're talking about how the Wizards gave up KP for like nothing.
And they have their own draft pick for this year.
They got
they are trying to suck.
It's a pick.
They got Trey Jones. They got Trey Jones.
Trey
Jones is a free agent next year. So shit.
What about San Antonio?
Trying to be bad. I don't know what's so hard to understand.
San Antonio, DeJounte Murray. What did they get back for him? I don't.
Like 4 with 3 first round.
They got like 3 firsts, a pick swap. I think they got a lot for DeJounte. The Hawks just over.
I agree. I think the Wizards were trying to tank, to be honest. But I don't think draft compensation was what they were worried about. I think getting the number 1 pick was, because last year almost every team was in that sweepstakes for Wemby. The Trailblazers.
How you get the number 1 pick? You don't have a pick in that draft.
They have their.
How do you try to get number 1 pick?
It's lottery protected. It's lottery protected. A30. It's lottery protected. It's lottery protected.
Oh God.
It's protected. It's
The
protected.
gap between the best and the worst team is huge right now. Who cares? The gap between the best and the worst teams in any league is huge.
It's always huge.
What are you talking about?
It's like that in any era. My nigga.
It's always gonna be huge. It's always gonna be huge. It's always.
He was acting like the the Celtics in the 90s was competing. They was bums. Bad teams.
Oh, nigga, for every
it was trash.
For every Chicago Bulls, there's a Vancouver Grizzlies. For every Spurs, there's a Bobcats. There's a Bobcats. Like that's every era, my nigga. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, for every 2000s Bulls, you know what I'm saying? You remember those days, SP? All right. The 2000s Bulls.
Be disrespectful.
Hey, we actually, hey man, we wasn't that fucked up, man.
I thought you were.
What's your best memory from 2000?
Yeah, what you mean we? Yeah, what you mean we, huh?
Drafting Derrick Rose, I guess. That would have to be right.
Don't act like we didn't have Kirk Henry, Ben Gordon. Don't act like we didn't beat the defending champion Miami Heat in the first round. Don't do that. Like we didn't have some good years. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Man, D-Wade had to get hurt.
And Ben Gordon was the only player to ever win 6 Man of the Year as a rookie.
Hey, they had that series against Boston, didn't they? Was that 09?
That was with Rose. I was like, don't do that. Bulls had some good times. Don't do that.
Yeah, that was Rose.
You know what, Lamont? You're right. You know, like these awards do have value. When your franchise is as trash as the Bulls, you have to value those type of awards.
Who your team is again, or you don't have a team?
The NBA. You're welcome.
Exactly. You ain't a fan.
That's correct.
I'm not talking about you're not a fan. You're not a real fan. You a bandwagon. You a bandwagon.
I'm not gonna lie.
You ain't got no team. I ain't arguing.
That's a wagon shit.
You have Stockholm syndrome. You like to be abused, nigga. You chose to be a Bulls fan. No one made you be a Bulls fan. You chose to sit through that.
That's what probably being a fan is. You got to rock with your team through the good and bad times.
Being delusional. Being a fan is delusional.
Lamont is a Blazer fan. True.
Lamont. No, that's different for Lamont. Lamont was a Pacers fan. He got bullied in Indiana, and he ran to Portland. That's different. That's funny.
I was never a Pacers fan. I'm enjoying life over here.
Why would he go from the Pacers to the Blazers? That makes
Lamont, stop playing. You know Reggie Miller. You know Reggie Miller was your role model. Don't do that.
No, it was my favorite player. Grunt was Scottie Pippen and Brandon Roy.
Just because Lamont played like Reggie Miller, only shot jump.
Lamont, what happened to Brandon Roy's knees? Like, when did that start?
He had a disease.
Chronic. Chronic.
He literally had a disease called degenerative knee disorder. Where
he still got pain now.
Disintegrate. His knees were literally disintegrating. It's a disease.
And they made up shit. And they made up shit Kawhi got.
He actually does have degenerative knees. I think.
No, he does not.
He is bad, Brandon Roy. It's not bad, Brandon.
No, I just think Kawhi was injury prone for a stretch of his career. But
if you had degenerative knees, he literally would not be playing right now.
He wouldn't be in the league right now. But I mean, it's tough.
Not this
technology. They say technology now is different.
Or you can't reverse. There's no cure for it.
Yeah, that man, the sensu being, he all right. He back out there.
I will say, hey, Ramon, what do you think Brandon Roy's projection would have been if he stayed healthy, or if he didn't have that disease?
Should have gone in the league.
I don't know if he had ever been better than Kobe.
Over Kobe? What the?
I mean, but Kobe would have retired though. I mean,
like in the 2010s, would he been?
No, I think he would have been better than Wade if he stays healthy.
I think Brandon could have been better than D-Wade.
Would he have been better than a guy like? Would he have still been the best player on the Blazers? Like if they would they have still gotten Dame? Because I'm.
That's a good ass question.
No, they would not have got Dame.
They wouldn't have gotten Dame.
They wouldn't have got Dame. No. I ain't gonna lie. That a healthy Blazers team at that time, they would all been healthy. That shit.
Who was better, he or LaMarcus Aldridge?
Who?
LaMarcus Aldridge was young at that point.
Brandon Roy
at that time was Brandon Roy. It was Brandon Roy at that time. But LaMarcus was young at that point.
Yeah.
It was starting to transition, though. It was starting to transition to LaMarcus Aldridge's team.
Marcus had a bit of a slow start, but
all the Blazers that got drafted there had slow start.
LA had a health condition too. That's why he had a. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's hard. Crazy. It's hard.
He had a heart issue early.
That's the crazy thing about it.
I'm starting to realize the Blazers have been having
when you get drafted to the Blazers, your career is cursed.
They need a documentary.
Yeah, it's the worst. Got a lot was Drexler, and that's it.
Yeah, they medical staff need a documentary.
Brandon Roy got hurt. Greg Oden got hurt. I mean, it's
Sam was pretty good, man.
Sam Bowie, yeah.
Brandon Roy was better than Vince Carter, though. Brandon Roy was.
Hell yeah.
Brandon Roy was nice. Yeah.
Dang. He was better than Vince.
Was he better than Vince Carter? You said Vince Carter. Was he really?
He was good. He was better than Vince.
Hey y'all, I'm not dropping the link, y'all. I'm about to shut this one down. I gotta end it probably here in the next 3 minutes.
You start talking about the Blazers, sad times. Lamar had to finna go cry. He finna get off.
Yeah, Lamar.
He got a game. He got a game tonight.
I had to watch DeMar DeRozan in the playoffs for 3 years. My first 3 years as a Raptor.
Hey, Herm, you want to see how the game went Saturday, man?
Had to see DeMar DeRozan.
Did y'all win? Hold up, did y'all win? I'm about to say, did y'all win? I'm about to say, man.
Hey, fellas, I gotta jump off. I appreciate.
We'll put it on the screen for you, Herm.
Well, what? I mean, you probably won because it wasn't a championship. So you probably won.
Conversations. I gotta jump off.
Oh yeah, you know, I'm old in the championship, boy. Hey, true. That man was Greg Popovich all season in the finals from Doc Rivers, boy.
Nah, this
Darvin scam in the finals, boy.
This is it right here. I'm gonna put it on the screen for you, man.
Our coach
I'll
can't
put it on the screen
nothing,
for you.
man. Lamar, what happened?
You really don't be playing your wins though. It's funny.
I don't shy away from it. I don't shy away from it, man.
Damn, you lost by that much? God.
Yeah, I thought Lamar was bullshit, but he told me it was bad though. He told me.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, you lucky your team at the Lakers.
Get out of y'all.
Now look, mind you, look. I scheduled this game.
Hey man, fire
I scheduled this game. Hold on. Listen, this is a non-conference game. I scheduled this game against the advice of a lot of coaches. They said, don't schedule this game. They said, don't do it. This is the best D2 team in Arizona. They got a kid that just committed to North Carolina, or at least he's going to be transferring to North Carolina. They got another kid that's transferring to Arkansas, another guy transferring to NAU, and another guy transferring to the University of Arizona. So they starting lineup was stacked. And bro, like it's different. Like when you watch the film on this team and you're thinking, damn. But man, when we walked in that gym and I'm watching them dudes warm up, I'm like, God damn.
All right,
look, bro, hold on, bro. They whole starting lineup, it was like 6'6", 6'7", 6'9", 6'10", and they guard was 5'10". But man,
hey guys, I want everybody on the panel to act like this is the post-game press conference. Let's ask Shaquille Barnes here, FYO Sports Debate. Coach Lamont, you got your ass literally handed to you. And it seemed like your team lost hope in you and your game plans. What the fuck was you doing out here? Because it looked like you were just out here just sitting down. Coach Lamont, what's your question about that? What happened? Coach Lamont? You're acting like how you act on that bench. You're not giving us any answers. I'm gonna ask you again. Coach Lamont Lane.
We gotta get ready for soul prep. That's the answer to every question. We gotta get ready for soul prep.
What happened out there, man? Did the guy
well, basically,
so hard, or was it you or the players, Lamont?
What happened was, you know what? It's my fault. I'll take the blame for this because I probably, against the advice of better coaches, just probably shouldn't have scheduled this game. But I did want this game because our team has been so good that I told them we needed a reality check game so we can kind of gauge where we really are against the best. And so that's what happened.
But,
hey, so right here. Hold on, right here. 30 from sturdynotes.com. Nice. You like some would say that losses like this crushes the morale and confidence of a team. How do you as a coach bounce back from being squashed by 54 points? What do you say to how do you get your team up for tonight's game?
Oh my God.
The people want to know.
Look, man.
We need the answers.
We've been. Here's the thing: we've given out our fair share ass kickings, and so again, it wasn't our day that day, man. It is what it is, man. Like, you got to keep it moving. You got to. We have a short memory in the wins. You got to have a short memory in the losses, man. And at the end of the day, we don't play for regular season. We play for championships. So the goal is to be there at the end of the year, man.
This is To the Kings from To the King Sports. Well, that was a decent answer, but you don't win them either, comparatively. So how are you? So,
hey, you know what? The goal is to get there, and we got to live with the results. Get there.
Hey, yo, I'm over here dying, bro.
I've only lost
3 championships.
Sound like you're being a selfish coach right here. You're not really rallying the troops, coach. What's going on?
All right, well, see, all we're gonna do is just take it out on AZ Soul tonight.
What question do you have about your players saying we don't know if Coach Lamont still has the locker room? How do you feel
My players don't say that, man.
It was from anonymous source.
How would you know? Hold on, after the game, we gotta have a post-press conference with your players.
Hold on, you want me to put one of them on the phone?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Hold on. Let me get my point guard. My point guard will answer. Hold on.
He was getting trapped all game.
No, he was definitely getting trapped all game. Hold on.
The extension of the coach, as they will say.
Hold on. I gotta tell him to join the stream. Because he might not be able to hear y'all.
Man, coach was hey, whatever answer you say, Lamont, you can't dock his playing time either.
Hell no, you can't. Don't do that, Lamont. Don't take that bitch, man. It's like,
hold on, Dave will be honest.
That'd be funny as hell if he do though.
What if he do what?
Now, if you was to sit him, you was to bench him because he say something.
Bro, I can't bench my starting point guard. Why the hell would I do that?
Like he trying to bet. Oh man, he ain't answering y'all.
No, I'm not. I'm giving him the link. Because he won't be able to hear y'all. He won't be able to hear.
You got a game today, Lamont?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a game today, man.
All right, man.
Gotta bounce back.
We're gonna have to do a.
I think Lamont and they're gonna win by 20 points, man. I think they're gonna win by 20 tonight.
All right, man. Send me the link.
20. Well, we're gonna win by 50.
Oh shit, that's even better.
All right,
Bro,
y'all send me the link to this website so we got a next press.
Hold on, let me just call him. I'm just gonna call him. Y'all just got to tell me the question you want me to ask, and y'all just got to live with his answer.
Now, just take your headphones out, put it on speaker. You think you slick? I know how that works.
Nah, it's take too hard. It's too hard to do that.
No, you ain't. Nah, just switch your audio settings and that setting button right there. who you talking to? The setting speaker.
It'll echo.
What's gonna echo?
Yeah, it'll echo. Hold on. I'm just gonna have him hit the link. I'm gonna see if he joins.
Man, get your 6 man on the bench who feel like he deserves more minutes. Yeah, let's talk to him.
Oh, Jack. Jack was my best player that day.
Yeah.
He says y'all got blown out. Look, man, it happens, bro. We played a team that we should not have scheduled. I feel like last year we had a really good record, but we didn't schedule any tough opponents, so we really didn't. We never was really battle tested.
So, all right, SB Talk Sports here for SBTalkSports.com. So coming into that logic of that you wanted your team to lose, it seemed like you came into this with a failed game plan, didn't prepare you guys to play because you wanted to lose on purpose. So, is this a self-sabotage, Mr. Lamont Lane?
Come on, man. Hold on, Dave's about to join.
Is this self-sabotage, Lamont?
What do you mean self-sabotage?
You wanted your team to lose.
No, I don't want them to lose. I wanted them to compete against the best.
But y'all was there early in the first quarter, Lamont. You didn't make any adjustments in the second half.
We don't have quarters. We have 2 halves. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Second half.
We did make an adjustment.
Lamont, don't take it out on me.
What a 20-minute half.
Don't take it out on me. I'm just here to do my job, Mr. Coach Lane.
Hey, look, I'm just to put it to you like this, man. Them boys was nice, man. That's all I can say, bro.
What, do you feel?
I mean, by you naming the North Carolina commits to Arizona commits.
Bro, hold on. Our tallest player is 6'8".
Yeah.
They had 4 of them in their starting lineup.
Yes.
Coach Lane, do you feel the hot seat from the front office about you might possibly losing your job without a loss like this?
Oh my God.
That man said he gonna be. That man Lamont gonna be. Lamont gonna be Jeff.
You rushed to have these niggas do
Jeff Teague assistant. Lamont gonna be a Jeff Teague assistant.
Oh man,
I do media for real. I asked him questions for real.
Hold on, obviously I'm gonna give him a few more minutes to hop here. He said he's about to join, so.
Or that man Lamont Bobby on Jeff Teague assistant staff, man.
Oh man, y'all wild.
He better be an assistant coach for the Guangdong University club, boy.
I got a question for y'all before he hop on though, man. Man, why we got to deal with all these delusional ass Clipper fans and Kawhi fans, man? I get sick of them.
But even hold on, Who canceled? Who canceled? Why did it hold event? I want to know that though. That's what I want to know. Who canceled?
Oh, here it is. Right, hold on. Look, hold on. So y'all get your questions in.
Take the link. Take the Harvey thing off real quick.
Take the what?
Take that comment off. All right.
Hold on. Let me move this banner.
What
up, Dave? Can you hear us, Dave?
Yeah, I can hear y'all.
What's going on, Dave? SB Talk Sports, a real takes over fake debates. So we're looking at y'all had a tragic loss.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of guys are saying that Coach Lamont Lane did not prepare you guys properly. What is your question about that? Do you feel that Coach Lamont prepared you properly for this type of opponent?
I mean, we could have. Obviously, we could have prepared more. I feel like it was reality check because opposed to the last Juco we played, I feel like we felt like we should have won that game. And Pima was just a really good school. I'm not gonna lie, they was a really good school. We should have. I feel like he prepared us, but as a team, we have to prepare better. Got to watch more film and stuff.
Okay. First of all, we already secured that you ain't lose your player tab, so don't worry about it. You could be 100% honest. Coach Lane ain't saying about it. So, second point of that. All right, so obviously y'all was down in the first half. What did Coach Lamont tell y'all to do as an adjustment? Because he says that he picked this game to give you guys a reality check. But I think he came into the game plan with a failed game plan to make you guys lose because he wanted you guys to be humble. I don't think that's a good logic as a coach. How do you feel about that?
I mean, my playing time is secure.
Yes, your playing time is secure.
You good? You're not gonna run any suicides. You're not gonna run any suicides.
Coach Lamont, you got it. You agreed. That's why he on here. So it's solidified again. His playing time is secure. Say it. You have to say it, Lamont.
Go ahead, Dave. You know I ain't tripping, Dave.
We getting blown out, right? We in the locker room. Come in the locker room. He like, well, we can't win this game. It's time to make it respectable. We just got to make it respectable. I'm like,
yo, that's crazy, bro.
Hold up, Dave.
Yo, that's crazy.
Dave.
Yeah.
Was I lying?
Oh no. You was right. We did have to make it respectable.
Coach Lamont, what type of? As we talk about real takes on Facebook again, Coach Lamont Lane, what type of logic is that to tell your team this? You're supposed to motivate them to push the gap closer. It seemed like you gave in early in half.
No,
how can you motivate your guys to push?
Now ask me what the halftime score was, SB.
We know what the halftime score is, Lamont. I watched the game just like you. But that's not the point of that. We're actually what you're doing as a coach. Don't switch the logic, Lamont. Did you give in?
Here's the point. If we continue to play hard and make it respectable, it opens the door. Let's say, because Dave knows we had the type of team, we could easily go on a 15, 20-5 run or something like that. We start eating into that gap, it starts to maybe open the door for us to have a chance. But the only way we have a chance is if we don't give up. So, playing for our respect from that point forward is what gives us a chance.
All right.
That's what I thought.
Mr. David, sorry, PG. So with this loss, is one of y'all biggest losses of the season. As we obviously know, Coach Lamont Lane has been a great regular season coach, but when it comes in the biggest moments in the finals, he seemed to wet the bed like Darvin Ham. So do you think with a loss like this will prepare you guys better and Lamont better to make better adjustment when it comes to the finals?
Of course. I feel like this loss, of course nobody wants to lose this bad, but I feel like this loss was needed. I feel like we was on our high horse, because we've been, beating teams. So I think this loss was needed to go forward,
Okay.
Hey, over here. Sturdynotes.com. I just want to double 1 second, sir. Losing about 54 points to some players is devastating, right?
Yeah.
How do you personally, two-part question. The first question is this the worst loss you ever had in your life as a basketball player?
This is the
and then the second question is, no doubt. Second, from you personally, how do you bounce back from this tragic loss?
First, answering the first question, this is definitely the worst loss I've ever had in my life, ever. And secondly, I feel like as a point guard, I can either choose to be sad about it and continue because I still have to play more games. The season not over, or I can look forward to adjusting and being better. So chose the second option. Look forward to being better.
Well, this is Herm. This is Herm for the commercial appeal. Do you feel like the coaches get too much blame nowadays, and do you think it was more on you guys as the players or on the coach?
I mean, yeah, the coaches can get a lot of blame, but at the end of the day, we are the ones that go out there and play. So the coaches do get a lot of blame. He can only instruct us. So yeah, we could be better as players.
Last question, sir. Last question, sir. Before I step off. 30 sports, 30 notes here again. Because the people that don't see you right now, sir. So if for the people at home that's listening right now, how would you describe your game?
I feel like I'm a pass first point guard. I'm the type of guy that's going to make that extra pass. To describe me, one thing that I do that could describe me for most is if I'm on a fast break with my bigs, I'm always going to feed my big, get them involved.
Yep.
All right, last question. Coach Lamont, hold on. One more thing on this week, of course, because Coach Lamont has portrayed himself as a shooter. Can you confirm this? Can Lamont actually ball? Can Lamont actually shoot?
I mean, he has his days, of course. He definitely has.
If you got to put a percentage on it, he looking like a 25% shooter, maybe.
Probably about a. I give him a 28 to 30.
Oh, damn! Lamont, you gonna have to lace him up, Lamont. You got to show him what it is. You got to lace him up.
He'll be a great shooter. He's a good shooter.
Yeah. That's funny.
This man say he shoot like Giannis. That's crazy.
Giannis, Lamont Antetokounmpo. But last one, once again, obviously, as you being the starting point guard and one of the stars of this team, it's been a narrative going around that Coach Lamont cannot get the job done, and he ran away because he still want to make the play. He got up.
He'll probably come back.
It's over with, man. That was hilarious. All right, Lamont, man. Appreciate it.
Ah, man. Damn. Well, look, man. I ain't tripping. We'll be all right.
We're going to have to redo this at the next game, man. We're going to have to.
We'll be all right. We'll be fine.
Send me this link to my phone so I can just keep track of these scores.
Oh, here you go. He came back. Hold on. Let me let him in. Hold on. He dropped out. He back now.
Yeah, I'm about to keep track of these scores. I might have to.
Look, we fine, man. We are fine, man. Look, it is what it is, man. We took the L. We played it. We played a team. We played a team knowing that they've been blasting everybody by 50 points. I mean, they averaging 130 points per game.
I mean, I can tell.
So again, we knew it was always going to be an uphill battle. I was told not to schedule the game. I still scheduled it.
What was the score at halftime? To be exact, Lamont. Somebody asked in the chat.
There's a lot to a little.
I think you did right though, because sometimes you do want to gauge.
I think it was like 70 to 35. 70
so you did right to me. It's all good, Lamar. You did right.
And we couldn't. So the thing is that they was just one of them teams. They could dictate the pace. They was just that good. They dictated the shit out of the pace. They ran a diamond press that kind of gave us problems. I think we was breaking the press, and we was just not making the right decision when we broke it. Like we would have had to be really for us to be in that game, we would have had to play perfect. Like we had no margin for error.
Right.
Because them boys did not miss no shots, or they didn't miss no free. Like they was solid. I ain't gonna lie. They was good.
Oh, okay, well. You gotta bounce back, coach.
Yeah, they definitely pressed the whole first half, MC Robinson.
They play Chicago ball. That's all they do. 24/7. First quarter to the fourth press, full court.
I wanted to slow down the game. They wouldn't let it. They were never gonna let us slow the game down.
Yeah, so
they were always gonna push the issue and speed us up.
All right, Coach Lamont. We gonna see your game is today, right? All right, we gonna have this press conference after next.
Bro, we not lose, bro.
So
the last time we played AZ Soul, we won by 40.
So wait, you took an ass whooping game to take a gimme game in the next game? I don't know.
Oh, this is a conference game. We can't control it. It's just
okay.
So it is. We got to play the teams in our conference. So it is what it is.
Oh, okay.
Now these next games, the Phoenix College Invitational,
Hmm.
them gonna be some dog fights.
Okay.
Them gonna be some dog fights. But we need them type of games, man. We need them. Dave, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. Y'all got any more questions before we get up out of here? Huh?
All right, man. Last question of the show, man. Obviously, Mr. Dave. I want to know, what is your support for Coach Lamont Lane? Well, obviously him having a hot seat on him after a devastating loss like this and losing in the finals consistently. People say, is he the voice for this locker room?
Yeah, he the voice of the locker room. Lamont's a good person, good coach. You know, I want to win the championship personally for me, but also for him as well, for all that he's done for us. You know, because there's a lot that happens behind closed doors that, you know, he takes care of himself. You know,
yeah, he's a good guy. We're talking coaching here. Just coach. We know he's a good person in life. Just coaching.
Hey, he's a hater. Dave, he's a hater.
Nah, you good, David, man. Don't run no suicides because of me, bro. You good, bro.
I don't make him run like that.
Hey, look, David, just know when you miss a 3, 28% my ass. That's all you finna hear, huh? That's all you finna hear. So don't let him trick you, bro.
Oh man. All right, Dave.
Man.
All right, Dave. Appreciate you pulling up, man.
All right, thank you. Appreciate you.
All right. Yeah. Well, y'all was wild.
Hey man. W entertainment, Lamar. That's all.
No, I don't get text, Sam. I'm not one of them coaches. Last year, I think I might have got one. I don't get a lot of texts.
You never got kicked out of the game?
No, I don't get kicked out of games. Hell no. Never kicked out of a game. Yeah. It's nothing. Because I feel like so when I first started coaching, I thought the little Bobby Knight style, being yelling, it would work. That shit don't work.
Nah, it don't work.
So
everybody don't really mold to that sometimes. So
no, you got it. And then it definitely don't work when you're yelling at the refs. The refs hate that shit. So
they be like, boop, get you up out of there, man. But yeah, man, good luck on your game there, sir, man. You know, Coach Lamont, hopefully it'll bounce back, you know, or the press conference, we'll be here for you, man. Ask more questions for you.
We'll be all right. Look, man, we got some tough games coming up. We're gonna beat Hillcrest. We're gonna beat Benedictine. Phoenix College Invitational is gonna be tough. Post-grad National is gonna be tough. We're gonna beat Ottawa, and then we got to get to the rest of our conference play after that. We'll be all right. We'll be all right.
We'll see, man. All right, Lamont.
All right, y'all. Salute. Hey, salute, Sturdy. All right, y'all. It's FYF Sports, man. Appreciate y'all. He said Leonardo. He says, don't run now. Who's Leonardo? I dropped the link real quick. I don't got much time, Leonardo. I dropped the link for you. I'll give you about 3 minutes. Here's a link, Leonardo. But we don't have much time. Jared says I need to call out SB. Sorry, Jared, man. The link's for Leonardo, man. If Leonardo don't pull up, man, we gonna shut it down. Now we didn't duck overtime elite. They don't want us canceled on us, man. What up, Leonardo?
Let me come in here and do some cooking right quick. Hey, you know what's funny? You know what's funny about you all, right? If you guys get on here, right? Hold up, because I had you on my other phone. I tried to get on the other phone, but your thing was too full. I tried to get in earlier, but you was too full with all them guys, and they're talking about Jimmy. First of all, my top 3 GOATs of all time, I'm gonna tell you who they are: Jimmy Butler, Giannis, and Steph.
That's your GOATs?
That's my GOATs. And I'm gonna tell you why. Right quick in a short phrase. The reason why is because Jimmy has done more with less, right? When Michael Jordan won, Michael Jordan already had a coach with everything, where he already had an offense, right? He had one of the number 1 rebounder in the league and the team. Even though before he had Dennis Rodman, he sat there and he had Horace Grant, right? And he already had teams already. So Michael Jordan, you all forget that Michael Jordan was losing in the first one of the playoffs, right? Before Michael Jordan won championships, right? If Phil Jackson and all these, if Von Harper, all these people didn't come to the Bulls, Michael Jordan won't be nobody. People forget People forget that you had John Paxson, you have Steve Kerr, you have Scottie Pippen, you had Dennis Rodman, you had Horace Grant. Even though I'm not saying like these are superstar players, but you got to understand when Jimmy plays, even though Jimmy's first team was in Miami, of course, but what he has done in Miami is more better than what a lot of people have done. Because everybody said, oh, LeBron James went to Miami and he went to 4 finals and he won 2 championships in 4 years. But LeBron James had Ray Allen. LeBron James had a whole Hall of Fame team. If I played in the Miami Heat, I could win a championship with that team that LeBron James had.
You could win?
I could win a championship with that team LeBron James had.
I don't know about that.
Hey, I tell you right now, I do it in 2K. I go in 2K and I play with anybody and beat some of the best people that have played 2K. So I know I could go on. I could go in the Miami Heat squad and drop 10 points a game with all them Hall of Famers LeBron had. I say, you know what, D-Wade? You drop 30. I'm gonna be here to steal the ball. I'm gonna play defense the whole time. You steal the ball, I go, hey, I'm gonna get you 3 steals, and you just gotta carry us to the win. I could get it done. You could have put Carmelo. You could have put Carmelo on the Miami Heat, and they would have got it done.
But 2K in real life is a big difference, man.
Okay, but no, I know that. I know that. But you know what? But to be honest, I know 2K is not real life. You see the way people play 2K now? Everybody dribbling for 20 minutes? Of course, I'm not comparing 2K. But I'm saying, though, if you're playing with a group of real people that know how to play, like me, that know how to pass the ball, take the right shot, know how to jump, don't need to play with his homies to communicate, and you know the game of basketball itself, you can win easy with any team. Basketball is just fundamental sport. That's why you see Tim Duncan won those championships. Tim Duncan never played. I'm from the Virgin Islands. You know Tim Duncan not one time never played basketball here in the VI, where I'm from. Tim Duncan is from where I'm from. He never played basketball, not one time. Nobody did not know Tim Duncan had even went to the San Antonio Spurs, or even though he had went to Wake Forest until he came down here after he won the championship with San Antonio. So what I'm telling you, what I'm saying is that you don't have to be. Look, I gonna tell you what it is, right? When it comes to NBA, it's a lot of political stuff. It's different things that go into it. What I'm saying is you don't have to be that great. LeBron James is not the greatest scorer of all time. LeBron James does know the basics. He know what it takes to play in a regular season. But I'm gonna tell you right now, there's no way you can tell me that I know this for sure. There's no way you gonna tell me, right? You've been playing 2K since 2K5, right? You play 2K from 2K5, and you gonna play all the way to 2K24, and you gonna let some bums, you gonna let some people that never won anything just come and sweep you out of the rug. What I tell you about LeBron James, he's a start pattern. Jimmy Butler went to these 2 finals and still happened to win games. And the only reason why
you got Jimmy Butler over LeBron James?
I got Jimmy Butler over LeBron James, Michael Jordan, and Kobe Bryant.
But didn't LeBron beat Jimmy Butler in the finals?
Okay. See, this is funny now. Okay, you see, this is funny now because LeBron James beat Jimmy in the finals, right? But if you want to be technically be for real, Jimmy didn't really have a team. To be honest, name me one player in the Heat that was a superstar when Jimmy was there. Don't say Goran Dragic, because Goran Dragic couldn't even get the second round of the playoffs when he played for the Suns. Right? Then you want to say Bam. Bam had just came in. Tyler couldn't even have a beer at a bar. Duncan Robinson, Duncan Robinson is nothing to where he is now. So what Jimmy did for the Heat is more than what LeBron James did. When LeBron James came to Miami, he already had a 2-time champion in D-Wade, who could have still hooped. He had Chris Bosh, that was a 2-3 times All-Star in Toronto, and was up for MVP every other year, right? Then you also had Ray Allen, who was one of the best 3-point shooters of all time, and still is second to Reg. He passed Reggie Miller, but he's like top 3 in the all 3-point shooting list. You have Shane Battier, who was one of the greatest defenders from since you could say like Dennis Rodman or one of these guys. So, I mean, come on now. You had Rashard Lewis, who played with Seattle, who was a top 5 3-point shooter all time. I got the shirts, bro. I got the shirts when Miami won the championship, bro. So I'm telling you, all the players that was on the Heat. Then
you know what? No, you know what? I think you might have convinced me, man. That's a very convincing argument. I've been thinking about this for some years too, man, because I've been watching Jimmy Butler's game, and I've always thought Jimmy Butler was one of the best players in the league. But now that you hit me with them facts, man, I got to really start to consider this LeBron James and Jimmy Butler thing. That's crazy, you know. But Jimmy Butler's a hell of a player, you know.
Yeah, because my thing is, people knock Jimmy for all kind of things, right? But if you think about it, if Jimmy Butler was not in Miami, do you think Miami would have been to these 2 finals? Hell no. We know this. So let me tell you one thing. You know what's funny? LeBron James has not been able to win nothing in Boston. For Jimmy to win the Eastern Conference Championship in a Game 7 in Boston, which not even Kobe could have won an NBA Finals in Boston, right? If Jimmy did that, that already put you past all the greats. Because Magic Johnson couldn't even win a final. Magic Johnson, he couldn't even win the finals in Boston. Kobe Bryant didn't win the finals in Boston, right? Because Andrew Bynum got hurt. But also, my thing is, when people say Kobe, when everybody said that LeBron is better than Kobe, how can you say LeBron James is better than Kobe? When people want to say Shaq was the greatest player of all time. Okay, that's like say, for example, right? This is your podcast, right? Okay, and I want to get into the podcast game. So I come into you, I'm gonna say, you know what? To hell with what you got going on, I'm gonna take over. That don't go like that. You are the big dog. You feel me? You're the one that got control of everything. So whatever you say goes. Even though I could have all the knowledge, whatever you say goes. If you say Leonardo, check this out. That's my name, Leonardo. If you say Leonardo, man, I get to watch, but I got family, kid, blah, blah, blah. I need a little more knowledge, because I don't kind of get everything. I said, cool, I got you. See, this is what I'm saying. So when Kobe came into the Lakers, people were saying Kobe was selfish, but at the same time, Kobe was just trying to win. But the reason why Shaq got all the glory was because Shaq was there. That's why I don't agree with people when people say, okay, for example, right? To me, this is funny how people debate, right? Everybody will say Shaq is better than Kobe because he won the championship there, right? Because Shaq was there first, right? But now everybody wants to give credit to LeBron James when he won the championship in 2016, but people forgot that LeBron James couldn't get the job done unless he had Kyrie.
Hey, you know
Kyrie
what?
was the one that was there.
You know what? Because we do head-to-head debates over here. I think.
Oh yeah.
I think I can get you. I think I got the perfect person because I know somebody that would disagree with everything that you're saying, and I got the perfect person that I feel you could really go at and challenge in the debate. And you know what? So this is what I want you to do.
Okay.
We have our debates Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay.
Okay. Hold up. Let me write that down. Hold up.
Write this down.
Yeah. Let me write this down because I'm gonna come in there and cook some people for you. I go put them in their place.
So hold on. But what we do is when we do our head-to-head debates, it's just you versus one other person, and we do 3 2-minute rounds.
Okay.
And so what I want to do is I want to partner you up against a surprise debater. And we're going to have you debate Jimmy Butler versus LeBron James. I think you're making some very compelling points, but we're going to do a surprise debater.
No, you know what I want you to do for me, bro?
And hold on. People in the chat were saying, do you know the locker room?
Yes, I do.
Yes, Would you want to debate the locker room on this?
Me and the locker room, we don't debate because I already got him. So when it come to me debating him, he always go try to twitch the notch on something. So
remember, what we do is we go round for round. So you get your take off, then he goes. So it's more structured. So he can't overtalk, he can't kick you off, but we can get the head-to-head debate in.
Okay, I will do the locker room. But you know what I really wanted to do? Yeah. I wanted you to give me the person that you think that you think that know everything. Like, say you and him got a debate because see.
Oh, I got somebody. I got you then. I got somebody for you then. Because I think somebody like Ace Sturdy, man, who's on a high horse right now. And like, if you look at our rankings, let me put it on the screen.
Okay.
Let me put the rankings on the screen. So if you look at our rankings, Ace Sturdy is ranked number 1. You see number 1?
Okay, yeah, I see it.
Say, and right now we need somebody to bring him back down to earth because he just think he the top dog right now.
Okay, who's his favorite players?
Oh, LeBron and them guys.
Oh yeah, I gonna cook him. No problem. Okay, that's what I want then. You give me the top dog. Don't give me nobody else. I want him. I want 8:30, and then I can do the locker room too if you want. So this is Saturday at 7 p.m., right?
Saturday, 7 p.m.
Okay, I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be here, be square. But hey, like I was gonna say, I want 8. And who's it? The second dude, right? That's on there. Who's his favorite player?
Well, they both LeBron James fans.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna take out 8 first, and then I'm gonna get the other one. Okay, cool. I got you. So you said we got 3 rounds, right?
Yep. No interrupting. Okay, and then the people vote in the chat.
Okay, I got you. All right, cool. We're gonna do that. So I'm gonna take 8 first. That's who I want. I want the one that you think that is the most challenging to everybody, which is 8. So I want 8. I want him. That's what I want.
I think you can get him. Because you have some very compelling arguments. I haven't heard a lot of these things you're saying about Jimmy Butler. I haven't really heard this angle before. So I definitely appreciate this take, man. So
I got him. And if LeBron is his only player, you let him know that my top 3 players are Stephen Curry, Giannis, and Jimmy.
So let me write these down.
And the only thing I will tell you where I will start from him. LeBron James got 6 finals losses. After nobody can compare Jimmy to LeBron because first of all, LeBron James lost his first 2 finals just like Jimmy did. You see the funny part? So that's what I'm gonna cook him. So LeBron James got 6 finals losses. Jimmy got 2, right? Okay. Then my other thing is.
Hold on, Leonard. You got to save it. You got to save it for the debate. Like right now, I gotta get this show ended because I gotta get to a game. But I got you. I got you locked in for Saturday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I don't know what time zone you in, but just make sure.
Okay. Well, hey, I'm in the Virgin Islands. Over here is 6:15.
Bro, what time is it now for you? What time is it right now for you?
6:15.
So it's 6:15. So that means you're 3 hours ahead of us. So.
So
that means for you, it's gonna be. I think we're gonna start at 8 p.m.
Okay, so you're in the West Coast.
Hold on, no. So hold on. So yeah, I'm on the West Coast. So I'm on Mountain Standard Time. So for you, hold on. So yeah, so for you, the debates are gonna start at 8 p.m. your time.
Okay.
All right. I believe that's correct.
Okay. Well,
you know you're 1 hour ahead of Eastern Standard Time, correct?
Yes, because I'm in the Virgin Islands. Yes, that's correct. I think something like that. But anyways, don't worry. I will be here. I will be there.
Hold on. Let me make sure.
Oh no, bro, we good. No, you ain't gotta do all that. We good. I gonna click in here at 7 p.m. If you're not here at 7 p.m. live, I'm gonna come back at 8 p.m.
Okay, it's 8 p.m. 8 p.m. is your time.
I'm not gonna miss it. Don't worry about it. I good. But yeah, man, you take care, and I'll see you on the next live, bro.
Yes, sir, man. Yeah. I'll see you Saturday. Yes, sir. We're gonna get him Saturday. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna cook him really good. Don't worry. All right.
Got you, bro. Appreciate you.
Yep. Appreciate you too.
All right, man. Salute to Leonardo, man. Came up here, called out locker room, called out Sturdy. And we got some surprise opponents, man. They gonna pull up Saturday and they not gonna know that they got some surprise debates. That's crazy, ain't it? This might be the first hour we gonna backdoor Sturdy and the locker room with some debates. We're gonna backdoor with some debates, y'all. Man, salute to Leonardo. That's the first time we had Leonardo up here, man. Salute to Leonardo. Appreciate y'all sticking around, man. Look, y'all, we got to shut this one down, man. FYF Sports, man. Another great podcast episode, man. Like I said, man, make sure. And look, man, yes, Leonardo said he coming for him. Look, Dante, we never know what's going to happen, man. Leonardo might come up here and cook. He might come up here and cook. He said, can't wait to see the locker room reaction. Hey, man, look, it is what it is, man. Look, FYF Sports, man, another great podcast episode. We're going to be back with more sports and news. Until then, man, salute to Hitman X. I see you in there, too. Until then, it's FYF Sports, and we out, y'all.
Yeah, we done came from the bottom, mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started blogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gonna pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys. We playing it safe while they feather the lines. We pushing the narrative all of the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. I keep my life, you want is very overrated. Keep it real, if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored.
Missing the lake, I'm missing the draws again, a hell of pain. I got a lot to deal with and my mind is kinda slipping away. What's on the line? I made up my mind, so shit, I'll just taste it great. Whatever it is, whatever it was, it's never gonna be the same. How do I explain what's been going on with me? You say that I changed, but you didn't know the old me. I think that I saved you, tell me who gon' save me. I'm way too fucked up in this club, I'm ashamed, baby. You say that I changed, but you ain't really know me. When I'm around my dogs, girl, they just can't control me. Tryna spend using every second of it. Tryna spend my time right, using every second of it. Before it's too late, girl, before it's too late. Can I speak my mind right, girl, before it's too late. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Out of being dashed at, do you have my back, girl, before it's too late? Can I say my piece, girl? You'll know what you mean to me. You just keep it real with me. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Every time I'm backstabbed, missing the lake, I'm missing the draws again, a hell of pain. I got a lot to deal with and my mind is kinda slipping away. What's on the line? I made up my mind, so shit, I'll just taste it great. Whatever it is, whatever it was, it's never gonna be the same. Folding again and I'm running the map. They say the best defense is just to attack. Hopping through too much, it's hard to attach. All this bone on is being hard to relax. Gotta get up, gotta get it again. They ain't get the message, we spinning again. I feel my back, I'm just leaving it in. Get what they want, then they leaving again. I cannot act like this ain't nothing new. Been getting smarter with all I've been through. Nowadays, life's more rewarding than truth. Tired of keeping energy just to lose. Let it all out when I step in the booth. We're there for some months, now it's time to recruit. Met the investments, it's time to recoup. It's time to recoup, but how do I explain what's been going on with me? You say that I changed, but you didn't know the old me. I think that I saved you, tell me who gon' save me. I'm way too fucked up in this club, I'm ashamed, baby. You say that I changed, but you ain't really know me. When I'm around my dogs, girl, you just can't control me. Tryna spend my time right, using every second of it. Tryna spend my time right, using every second of it. Before it's too late, girl, before it's too late. Can I speak my mind right, girl, before it's too late. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Every time I'm backstabbed, yo, shawty, you know I gotta let it go sometimes. some shawty. You know I just need a little peace of mind. Specifically, I'm talking about your mind. I gotta get that ass on. Calling you when I'm overseas, let me know what you need, what you wanna do when I'm home. Talking real dirty, real nasty on the phone. Girl, stop playing, I'm on the way. I'm on the way. Girl, stop playing, I'm on the way. What you need, what you wanna do, baby girl. I'm all ears for you, baby girl. Drop it down in the latest fashion, girl. All the shit I did, that's past tense, girl. Do whatever for you, what's your passion, girl? Got the lyrics in my songs and your cash in, girl. Leave that boy alone, he everlasting, girl. Everything he did on a passion, girl. Spent up 20 grand, that's shit, girl. I bought a whole mall if you ask me, girl. Bought a whole mall if you ask me, girl. Got the lyrics in my songs and your cash in, girl. Leave that boy alone, we everlasting, girl. Everything he did, I don't pass him, girl. Spent up 20 grand, that shit, girl. I bought a whole mall if you ask me, girl. Yo, shawty, you know I gotta let it go sometimes. Gotta clear my head sometimes. I gotta get away some shawty. You know I just need a little peace of mind. Specifically, I'm talking about your mind. I gotta get that ass on. Sometimes, gotta clear my head sometimes. I gotta get away some shawty. You know I just need a little peace of mind. Specifically, I'm talking about your mind. I gotta get that.